So this is session... This would be session 13. Last one we played, we were talking about this. Gregory and I were talking about this. We played December 12th, I think is what it was. December 11th. So it's been a hot second since we played a session. The holiday schedule kind of got in the way of everybody's ability to kind of get together. But anyway, so just as a recap, because it's been a couple weeks, it's been over a month actually since we played. Last section, you guys arrived at the YMCA to discover that it is something of a semi-fortified building. There's a fence, with a watchtower, and there were sort of guards stationed in flanking bunkers off to the sides. Dorian, Marcus, and Peter attempted to approach the gates to negotiate an entry. Marcus used his status as a trail angel to kind of convince them to let them in, sort of like as a symbol of being on the good guys team, so to speak. The guards asked you some questions about your affiliation, sort of as a set of challenge questions, which you were able to respond to. After making your way inside, the three of you met a woman named Grace, who, as far as you can tell, sort of runs the joint, and she treats it as a hospital. Maybe not a hospital is not the right word, but just sort of like a place that's it's designed to be a safe place where everyone is welcome as long as they're not causing shit. She treats Marcus and Dorian for Giardia, and specifically insists that Dorian needed some sleep. So Dorian slept for the first time in a couple of days. After a little bit of time, a military vehicle arrived. There was no resistance at the gate. They let him right in. And you guys noticed Bunk and Silas were still outside. They did not make their way in yet. So Bunk and Silas recognized the sergeant and the major that were sort of investigating the explosion at the rodeo. They were the two that made their way out of the personnel carrier. This prompted some concern on Bunk's part for the safety of the three party members that were inside. So Bunk and Silas attempted a diversion. They hung a grenade from a tree and detonated that grenade to try and create a diversion. There was a large group of guards that responded to the noise. They did like a perimeter sweep to try and find the source of the noise. They didn't really notice you. But after, the guards sort of looked around, they decided that they were just going to go back inside. Back inside, the major starts kind of throwing his weight around and implies to Grace that the only reason the hospital is allowed to operate is because he allows it. And he kind of made some veiled threats that at any time he wanted to, he could come in and just take it from her, so to speak. And he asked if there was anything suspicious that had been happening in the last couple of days. And despite Peter and Dorian and Marcus's arrival, she did not disclose that to Major Sullivan. So after an extended pissing contest between Grace and Sullivan, it was just, on the surface, it just looked like playful banter, competitive banter, but underneath it, you kind of get the impression that, like, Grace does not like this guy, and that Major Sullivan, quite frankly, would probably prefer to just take this operation under his control and use the resources that he sees fit. So after Major Sullivan and the sergeant leave, Marcus explains that there are two, that Bunk and Silas are outside, and that they were the two that probably created the diversion. So some of Grace's assistants go out and, explain to them that it's safe to come inside. Once inside, Grace treats everyone's wounds. Silas had still been suffering from some injuries when lightning struck the tree. Everybody was actually kind of beaten up pretty bad. And basically everybody got some medical treatment for basically the first time in a while. At some point, Bunk begins to explain everything that's been happening to them over the last couple of days. The abduction, the cannibals, the explosion that caused the tunnels to cave in. And I don't remember what led to it, but eventually Marcus sort of asks if eliminating the Vanguard influence in the area would be beneficial to Grace. She said yes, but was not really sure how you thought you were going to do that. But she did suggest that it might be possible to make inroads with Sergeant Kittridge, who was the other guy that came with Major Sullivan. She believes that he's a bit more reasonable person. Would probably allow her to operate with less interference. She mentioned that Sullivan and Kittridge were both very interested in investigating what she described as recent disappearances. Bunk was pretty convinced that was linked to the cannibals and the abduction at the rodeo. And I think collectively between yourselves, Peter and Grace, you guys sort of hatched this plan where you were going to attempt to help Kittridge solve the problem with the disappearances by linking it to the cannibals, getting him on your side, and using that as negotiating leverage so you could get closer to Major Sullivan, with the intended purpose of taking him out. And so Grace basically said, sure, we can give it a shot. I mean, I think Grace is sort of under the impression that, the pressure's all on you guys. Even if things go sideways, she gets to keep her hospital, but she is convinced, at least on some level, that if you guys help her eliminate Major Sullivan and establish Kittridge as the Vanguard influence in the area, that things could be much better for her. And I think that's sort of where we left it off at the end of the last session. That being said, I think you guys have a lot of experience to spend if you want. Am I wrong?
I have 12 on my sheet, but
Okay.
I don't know if that means that I tracked it for the whole time or if I missed any sessions on tracking it, because we haven't really talked about it in a while.
I would imagine.
I'm fine with just 12 being the total. I can find a way to spend 12, I'm sure.
Okay. I mean, that would basically be 2 sessions worth of experience, which sounds about right.
Yeah.
So if there are, since we're still waiting for Matt to show up, if there's XP that you guys want to spend, we can do that right now.
So before I go bumping up one of my stats to a 2 from a 1, which is what I have enough for.
Yeah.
Does anybody have any like, above table, does anybody have any cool skills that would be good to learn from somebody else? I mean,
Talents
here-
or skills?
what's that?
Talents or skills?
Yeah, I mean talent. You're right.
So this was something that we were talking about a minute ago, is that in terms of learning new talents, it doesn't have to be another PC. Like, you could learn talents from any of the NPCs that are traveling with you. So you could learn talents from Peter, and I can tell you that Peter has the he has the hard hitter talent. What else does Peter have? Peter has the hard hitter talent.
Does he have gut feeling?
Does he have gut feeling? Peter has no. Let me tell you. Let me see what talents he's got. He's got bodyguard and hard hitter are the two talents that he's got.
For you, those of you reading along, it is page 11 in your book. Oh yeah, love it.
You said hard hitter and what?
Bodyguard. Those are the two that he has.
I don't like either of those.
Yeah, I mean they're both tanks.
Yeah,
Tank feats. Like, he is
what it is.
designed to be a. That's why he doesn't have a sniper rifle. Like, we kind of established that in the last session, that he doesn't run with sniper rifles. He likes to get in close, pummel the shit out of people, and dive in front of attacks to protect people that he sees as potentially vulnerable. I can tell you that Grace. Grace has the field surgeon, and she's got one more. I don't remember what it was, so I'm trying to pick it up on the fly. Yeah, she's got she has the field surgeon. And
I think he's got the gut feeling, is what I think.
You desperately want to learn gut
yeah, okay, I'll say sure. I'll say she has the gut feeling.
feeling.
Gut feeling talent. What's up, Matt?
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Toronto?
how you doing?
Good.
Let's see.
All right, so Silas's talents, in case anyone wants to learn, is flyweight and inquisitive.
Flyweight and inquisitive. So I'm
I would
trying
like
find
to. I would like to use flyweight. Learn flyweight.
I've also got flyweight. Didn't with anything.
I have bullshit artist and nimble dexterity.
That makes complete sense.
Yes.
I
was
have
thinking the same.
thirsty and exhausted. Wait, no, that's the wrong. Hold on. What are you doing? Your special super things?
We're looking at the
The
talents, the talent trees.
Lucky and second wind are mine.
Those also make sense for Bunk.
Yeah. I'm like a cockroach. Very hard to kill.
All right, well, Greenlee, I've got 10
Yeah.
experience, so I'm going to move my mobility
Uh-huh.
from a 1 to a 2 and use all my experience.
Sounds
If
perfect.
that's okay.
Sounds
And then I guess
perfect.
this session, I'll learn gut feeling from the doctor.
Okay.
I'm new to this experience thing. Did we all get more experience at the end of the?
At the end of
Oh,
last
I see.
session. Yeah, last couple of
Okay,
sessions.
I had banked 3.
Okay.
I don't know what we got from the last one. I don't.
I would say the last two
I added
sessions
4.
were
Eight,
12. We had
Oh shit.
what we determined is that we had a total of 12 from the last 2 sessions because there were 6 on each of them. I've kind of lost track on how many times you guys have spent. I'm not tracking that. So,
Yeah. Okay. Was I in the last one? Or did I miss out on the last one?
yeah, you were here.
It was a long time ago.
think
It was in December.
It was like a month ago. I mean, we haven't played in a while.
December 11th.
Oh, okay. So I had 3 banked. I'm just talking from the last session. If we got any from the last
Yeah, 6.
6, gotcha. Okay. So 9 total. And brought some things up to 1.
Oh, I think rather than spending my 10 on learning a skill, I'm gonna bring up my melee from 1 to 2.
Perfect.
Yeah. So it's how much? It's 5 for the first level, 10 for the second level.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, multiplier.
Okay. I'm just gonna bring melee up to 1 and leave 4 banked.
Sounds good.
Is anybody going to use their die that Greenlee got us, or are we just going to keep using the dice?
You guys are welcome to use live dice. I don't. I'm fine with that. Like, if
Oh, I
you
gotta
would
go into
rather use physical dice, do that.
I just didn't know because I know it helps for the optics of your YouTube stuff and Twitch to use the.
Oh, I don't
Green.
care. Like, I don't like
I think
if.
just a dope gift, and I want to use it.
Oh, cool. I mean, yes. Feel free to use the.
Are we doing Owlbear Rodeo like you had in the chat?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's just going to be for one of the, because there's potentially, we may not get to it tonight, but there's potentially a big fight tonight. And as much as we don't really use maps for fights, I wanted to at least have one so that we could visualize, because if there's going to be a bunch of enemies, I'd rather not have to describe where all of them are. I'd rather just have a visual.
Shadowing.
It says I'm asking to join.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry, I don't have Owlbear Rodeo up right now. Admit.
There we go.
Who is Medusa? That's got to be.
That's me. It's stupid. It's me.
You can change it.
Change it.
Just click on the 3 dots and it'll allow you to edit your name.
All right, is everybody good? I gotta pee real quick. I just kind of ran down here and set everything up. Is that all right? Are you guys ready to rock?
Sure. I mean, if you need to pee, go pee. I mean, that's
Do what you gotta do.
So is the dice a different room? Because I tried loading that from a previous one and it's not loading all the graphics.
should be. Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on with dice tonight. The actual dice are not rendering. They do when you roll them.
I don't even have the thing for. I can't select any dice.
Oh really? Just go to Owlbear Rodeo and use, because if you're in Owlbear Rodeo, if you click that D20 icon, it'll give you a drop down of the dice panel. There it goes. Yeah, I don't know. Dice has been kind of flaky yesterday and today. I've been noticing a lot of lag. the actual dice previews down in the dice tray are not showing up. It's just the wireframe. So I don't know what's going on with it, but it works, and we can embed it in Owlbear Rodeo. So let me look up what the it should still be the same room though. But it's everything's moving really slow on that website right now. It's agonizingly slow.
I'm also happy to use the physical dice.
That's the other thing I'm saying is if you guys want to roll physical dice, that is.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I just
absolutely.
Like the graphics.
Yeah. I dropped the link for the 3D dice room. Excuse me. All right. So we'll just say that for like the first shift of the day, you guys spend some time learning some new talents, training and getting better at some certain skills. And all of this is happening while Grace is making an attempt to try and get a hold of Kittridge. Perfect. How's everybody on hit point? Do we need to rest at all? I'm pretty sure you guys all got healed up.
Yeah, we saw the doctor.
Gotcha. Okay. So, Grace makes this phone call to Kittridge. Or not phone call, but she contacts him somehow. She sends out one of her little messengers to go get in touch with him. And during this time, while this messenger's out, is when you guys are doing all of your narrative XP spend sort of stuff, where you're learning how to use your gut feelings and improving certain skills. Anyway, I'd say so. About 4 hours go by, and the messenger that Grace had sent out to try and contact Kittridge, he arrives, and in tow with him is the sergeant and two of his, two regular, we'll say privates that are with him, all Vanguard, all armed, and they come walking straight into Grace. And Kittridge walks right up to Grace and says, I thought you said there was nothing funny going on. Nothing to report. Now suddenly you're telling me you got a whole group of people in here that just showed up, that you treated, you hid from us, and they've got information that we've specifically been looking for. And Grace, she just kind of like, look, Jason, I like you. I don't want to cause any trouble. Sometimes I like to filter things through just you and not Major Sullivan. And Kittridge is sort of reluctant, but he's like, whatever, just point me in the direction. So she points over to you guys, and you see Kittridge. And I don't know if I've shown you guys the image for him yet.
I saw that in the chat.
Yeah, he's in the chat. He's in the 300 days chat. And he just kind of walks over to you guys and he's like, so what's the story? Why should I listen to any of you? What's this about? What's this about an abduction?
I am not the most charismatic.
You just happen to be the one that got abducted.
Yeah, you got abducted.
He's like, nobody?
I don't remember anything, so I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to remember what the hell where we're at.
When
I
you
remember
got
we came across the YMCA.
you got
we
kidnapped.
went in there.
You got kidnapped, dude.
by the cannibals.
How do you
No, I
not
remember when I
remember
got
this? This is a
kidnapped.
major plot point.
No. I remember when I got kidnapped by cannibals, and then we got past that. But then when we,
That's what he's talking about, the abduction.
Yeah.
oh, gotcha.
Because you guys are convinced that the abduction that Bunk had, where he was abducted by cannibals, is linked to these disappearances that Kittridge and Sullivan have been investigating.
Ah, gotcha. Tracking. I'm there now.
Yeah, so he walks in and he's just like, what's this I hear about abductions? Who the fuck are you guys?
We're just a ragtag band of people trying to survive out there. We were trying to make our way up north and get the hell out, but we actually ended up. I ended up getting caught by some damn cannibals underneath that rodeo.
You mean the rodeo that blew up? The massive sinkhole collapse? Is that the what you're talking about?
The very same.
Did you cause that?
No, sir. I barely escaped with my life. My compatriots came and rescued me. I was there in the stockades, and them some bitches was sharpening up fucking butcher blades and telling me how they ate everybody else, and they got a whole bunch of hungry people, and that's how they feed people. And I was saying my prayers, and these people are real serious.
When was
busted
this?
down the door and his butt was in the air. He had a gimp gag. It was bad.
Well, not so much what he said, but they were definitely gonna eat me.
When was this?
Shut up. This was like yesterday or some shit. I have no.
It's like 2 days ago.
Where
I think it's 2 days ago.
Where were you abducted? How did you get abducted?
Well, there were some tunnels underneath that there rodeo. Were you aware of that tunnel system underneath that rodeo?
Well, I became aware of it the moment that the entire goddamn thing collapsed in a massive explosion.
Well, we came upon that rodeo and found that tunnel system. We thought, what the hell is this? Maybe this is linked to some sort of underground railroad shit to the northern free parts. And so I just, we started carefully, looking through that shit. Next thing I know, I got fucking bagged and tagged and thrown into stockades, and I was about to be made into stew. Stew. Can you believe it?
So he looks at you and he's just like, I don't believe it. You're telling me that you were in those tunnels, you were abducted in those tunnels, you escaped from your abduction from those tunnels, but you didn't have anything to do with those tunnels blowing up and collapsing.
No, sir. No, sir. I don't know nothing about that.
So he just sort of shrugs his shoulders. He's like, if you say so. So you think that these abductions, these cannibals, you think that this is related to these disappearances that we've been experiencing? I've had 6 men over the last month just vanish.
I firmly believe, unless you got a vampire problem around these parts, that is what's been happening.
Well, what else do you know about them?
I know that they were going to eat my ass, and that they said they'd been eating people for a while, so I was definitely not there there was a whole bucket of blood over there, and they had stockades. They had done this before, so I was kind of wondering how the hell they ran out of food and why they were needing to eat people, and they just told me they had a lot of people to feed, and they had been doing this for a while.
There was a ladder from that room that we found you in up to kind of like a dump area where they dumped the bodies. what was left.
There you go. You find these fucking cannibals, you'll find them. God rest their souls, probably the uniforms of your missing soldiers.
So he turns to the two guys that he brought in with him, and he's just like, and the two, it looks like Kittridge is sort of like asking a number of questions to the two guys, and they seem to be a little bit on the defensive, almost as if he's maybe not accusing them of something, but really interrogating them about something. And he turns around, and and Kittridge just looks at Silas, and he says, "You said that there was a dumping ground.
Yeah.
It was just a random dumping ground, or did it look like an actual landfill?"
Hard to remember back to that session.
It was a landfill.
I believe it was an actual landfill now that you say that shit.
You know, I think it was a landfill.
So Kittridge immediately turns around and just backhands one of these guys. And turns back around and says, "How many bodies do you think you saw in that landfill?"
More than 10. I don't know. It's hard to say. It was a dicey situation. We had just rescued our friend from cannibals and killed a couple people in the process, so it was kind of a haze.
So Kittridge kind of gets a little, he starts contemplating about, and you get the impression he's like contemplating whether or not he wants to tell you what he's about to tell you. But then he just says, there's a ranch. It's outside of Fraser. It's the Devil's Thumb Ranch. And initially, we were trying to incorporate this Devil's Thumb Ranch into the operations in Fraser. We were met with some resistance, and we figured, fuck it. A resilient cattle farmer, maybe we won't fuck with them. But we have a reason to believe that he may be involved in the disappearance of my men, and he might also be the source of your abduction. I can't speak to cannibalism. I just know that he's been a problem in my side. And if I can link him to the abductions and link him to the cannibalism, that would give me more than enough to be able to take in a unit and just completely wipe these guys out. I would be more than happy to discover that he is the issue. Did you guys leave anybody alive? Did anybody escape your excursion in the tunnels?
We only came across 2, and they are both dead.
So they haven't seen us. Nobody alive has seen us, I don't believe. I think they would have just come upon all the people that got us, but I don't know. I was kind of unconscious for a while. But I think all the people that knew that I was captured, and I think they're all dead.
So there wouldn't be any way for anybody to recognize you?
Okay.
But you also wouldn't be able to recognize anybody else if you killed everybody that was involved.
The ones we saw are no longer with us.
Well, how do you guys feel about taking a trip to Devil's Thumb Ranch to do some investigation?
I would very much like that, sir. He kind of gets this nostalgia. Bunk kind of gets this nostalgia for the military, even though he knows these people aren't. It's just kind of like, yes, sir.
What's in it for us?
Well, I mean, if you can help me with this problem, I can certainly guarantee that I can make life in Fraser very easy for you. I don't know if you
Number
have...
one.
Go ahead.
I was saying, number one, we get to kill us some fucking cannibals that about fucking ate my ass. So, I would like to explode them all to hell under any and all circumstances. I'm done with them shits. But yes, also we just need a place to live with all the resources and food. We just need a safe place to live. That's all we want.
So, he's like, you know, I don't know if you have long-term plans. I don't know if you had a destination in mind. But the Vanguard has established structure in Fraser. There's not wanton, willy-nilly violence. It's safe. It's guarded. And I could make life easy for you in Fraser if you were to help me with this.
I may have heard this spiel before. A lot of people give up their freedom for safety. What's your town like? Is it, I don't much care for people telling me how to live.
Well, I mean, everybody's obligated to be under law. I mean, we bring structure and stability to society. It's the safest. People fear the law or punishment of the law from the Vanguard, and that's what makes it safe. You got those touchy-feely good types up there in Boulder who want to maybe all their hippy-dippy bullshit, which has brought all this crap to begin with. If that's what you want, I'm not going to get in your way. But I can tell you there's a life to be had in Fraser.
I can't promise you we'll settle in Fraser, sir, but I do want to kill me some cannibals.
Fair enough. He said, we'll make arrangements to take a trip to Devil's Thumb Ranch. In the meantime, I'd like to introduce you to a few people to get ourselves properly oriented. So, do what you need to do here, but meet me in Fraser by 9 p.m. tonight. We'll get you
Copy.
fed, we'll get you rested, we'll get you supplied, and then we'll head out the next morning.
Is that
Understood.
a reasonable request on foot? We don't have a car.
I'll send somebody. I'll send a truck.
How about you leave a truck?
I'm not walking back.
All right.
I'm not doing you any favors. Like you're helping me out, and in return, I will help you out.
Well, we haven't figured out how you're going to help us out yet, because I don't want to stay in your Nazi town, but we might figure that shit out to what the hell we're gonna do in the future.
He's like, you are more than welcome to do whatever the fuck you want. And if what you want is to not help, you are more than welcome. I don't need to send a truck.
Copy that.
It's like, all right, if this is a thing you're interested in doing, I'll send a truck to pick you up. He looks at Grace. He's like, next time you tell me. He grabs the other two guys, grabs the one by his scruff, like by his ear. Doesn't even grab him by his jacket. Grabs him by his ear and drags him out of the building. They get in the truck and they fuck off. Peter, who is still with you, he looks at you guys. He's like, I'll kill all the cannibals. There's no fucking way I'm staying in Fraser.
Yeah, I have no plans of staying in Fraser either.
I think we're
Yeah.
all agreed that nobody wants to stay in Fraser under the authoritarian rule of those butt fucks. Like, we are not gonna do that. But I do want to kill these cannibals. I also don't trust that shit stain further than I can throw him. So I don't know what the hell we want to do here, boy. I also feel like he's trying to set up those boys on the ranch. We
Hey,
have no
Ryan,
idea.
oh, sorry. Just above table real quick.
Yep.
Didn't we talk to Grace last time about maybe taking out this guy in charge and discuss the possibility of who would take over if we did?
Yeah, I think she wanted, like, Jason was the guy, the second in command that we were gonna try and replace the other guy with, right?
Yeah.
Because she has a better relationship with him. Yeah.
So she basically implied that the guy that you were just talking to, he would be the one that would take over if you guys were to take out Sullivan. Sullivan is the
Kittridge.
major with the eye patch.
Gotcha. Okay.
I ain't got no problem with them. I just steer clear of them shits. Like, I don't see why we need to, get involved with any of that. But all they can offer us is a good life in their shit town, which I don't think any of us are interested in. So what the fuck is the point here?
I was hoping for that truck. We could just fuck off and head north.
Hey man, we can still get that truck. He sends a truck, we kill the guy inside, we got a fucking truck.
I mean,
She wanted to kill cannibals, right?
I just wanted to kill cannibals, so the problem is I don't know that these guys, we're just taking Sergeant Shitstain's word that these guys are fucking cannibals. Like, there's nothing linking these fuckers that I know of other than that man's word, who is dying to link them to something and trying to get his ass into Waco, Texas to fucking burn it down there. He's dying to link them to some shit so he can go take it over. So I don't trust that shit.
Did he have like a name bar? Like Sergeant Shitstain? Like, is that a thing?
That's a fun thing. I already nicknamed him.
Sergeant
I mean,
Shitstain.
I'm here for it. And you already called this town a Nazi town. We might as well call him Sergeant Shitstain to his face.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to be any better than whoever Colonel Eye Patch is or whatever. They all stand for the same shit. You just heard that man spout off rule and order and fear, and I've heard that shit before, man. No, thank you.
I know better than some that, yes, the Vanguard is not a good option. Anything is from my past taught me anything, it's that I should stay the fuck away from the Vanguard.
So Peter pipes up again. He's like, he talked about order and structure. Seems to me the only way to survive or thrive under Vanguard order is if you are part of the military. So what life would be available for us? He points at Silas. He's like, what do you know? I mean, if we go in there just as us, just as civis, what sort of life do we have?
I assume they would use us in whatever way they thought they could get the most value out of us at the time. And maybe that means some of us would be soldiers. Maybe some of us would just be laborers. But
Stew!
yeah, maybe you'd be making stew for the rest of your life and you'd be super
Maybe
happy.
some of
about
us would just be stew. Who knows? Maybe they're the fucking cannibals. I don't know.
it. They might be. Those fuckers we ran into in that cabin, those were Vanguard, and they were cutting people up and gonna eat them.
Yeah, I mean, that was a million sessions ago, but yeah.
Yeah, there is definitely a theme here.
When Kittridge turned around and smacked that guy when you told him it looked like it was a dump yard or whatever for bodies, so like maybe he was like someone found out about that or something, so maybe they are tied to that area.
I got the same feeling.
Maybe we go on this run to take out the cannibals they're talking about and maybe get a feel of what's happening when we're there and take these fuckers out.
We have till 9 p.m. What time is it now?
It's like 3.
Well, on foot, I don't think we have enough time to get back through the tunnels to the tunnel to the rodeo. I mean, we traveled for like a day before we got to this YMCA.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
there's no way to get back there and look at this dump.
Well, I thought the tunnels were all blown up.
yeah,
anyways.
tunnels are caved in. You couldn't get into them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, somebody blew them up with a mine.
He tried
Whoever
to eat
that.
me. I thought I was ridding the world of these shit stains.
Yeah, so if you guys look at the map, which is in the chat, if you go back to November 27th in the chat, it'll give you an idea of how far away you guys are from Devil's Thumb Ranch.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
It's a ways.
And Greenlee, on the big map in Owlbear Radio, where is this in conjunction with that bigger map of Colorado?
So if you look at the Colorado map, I've got a token for you guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry, stupid.
This right here. So each one of those hexes is about 20 miles. So I just have like a general spot where you guys are, which is basically that hex basically covers the entire Fraser Valley.
Okay.
But yeah, so like you guys are just south of like Rocky Mountain National Park. Southwest of Rocky Mountain National Park.
So if Kittridge and them left and they're going to send a car back, like, do we know, are there still any Vanguard, or is it just the people of Fraser here at this point?
You guys are still at the YMCA with Grace. You're at
the
Grace's,
YMCA,
like,
sorry.
yeah, you're like Grace's hospital. You haven't left yet. And so that's the question.
So I guess,
do you wanna?
is there anybody that's still Vanguard here after Kittridge left, or is
Nope.
it just the people that have been?
No, all of the Vanguard soldiers have left.
Can we maybe ask some of these people or Grace, like, if they've got a feel of what's going on with these people? Did they hear our conversation about the cannibals and everything? Could we
Oh yeah, I mean,
maybe ask them, like, have you all picked up any they be eating people vibes from them, or?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we could ask around the hospital there.
Didn't last session they brought somebody in that looked like his leg had been surgically, like, cut off?
Yep.
And he was like screaming some shit like that.
Yeah, he died. But yeah,
Oh, that's right.
When you guys got there, they were treating somebody whose leg had been cut off at the knee, like amputated, and very, very crudely cauterized. But he died.
A drumstick was removed.
Yeah, drumstick was removed. But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to talk to Grace, I mean, she clearly has a relationship with both Kittridge and Sullivan.
Yeah, I guess I'd like to ask Grace, like, hey, they're asking us for help with this cannibal situation. Do y'all have a feel of what they've been up to? Are they bringing anybody in here that appears that may have been chewed on a little, or?
Grace, yeah, she reminds you of the person that had their leg. She's like, yeah, I mean, this guy over here just died last night. He had his leg cut off. I haven't seen an epidemic of it. Like, I wouldn't say it's outside. Until you guys mentioned it, I would have thought it was an isolated incident. I mean, there's all kinds of crazy shit out in the world these days.
Was he saying anything when he came in?
He was unconscious.
Were they saying where they got him? They picked him up at or anything?
I think we found him. He was almost unconscious. He was crawling, even though he has one usable leg, but he was he was delirious and not making a whole lot of sense. So we took him in. He passed out almost immediately. Unfortunately, the wound on the end of his leg was septic, and he died of sepsis last night.
Well, guys, what do you want to do? I mean, I don't know.
So Grace
You're
is like,
set on killing cannibals. Like, let's kill some cannibals, but I don't know. I feel like we're currently a weapon in someone's hand that's not our own being pointed at
Right.
something.
Right.
Grace.
And then I feel like we're gonna get the blame, and they're gonna pin some shit on us. Oh well, it was their idea, and they claimed that these people were the cannibals, even though that was totally him. We don't know these fucking guys. We don't know any of these people. He's claiming that they're the cannibals, and then he's gonna claim that we said that they were the cannibals. So you know what? I'll tell you what. I think we call for the ride. We get the ride out there. We say, take us to the, we need proof before we do any of this shit. We need proof. We need to make sure before we're comfortable fucking with these dudes. We ask them to take us to like the dump or whatever. And then we got to see if it's the same dump. And be like, this dump that's on their land, that's on yada yada. And then like, maybe we can, I don't know, do some investigation of our own and see if it adds up or see if he's full of shit. That's my idea.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
It's either that or run. Like,
Do you want to hijack the truck that Kittridge is gonna send to pick you guys up?
I mean, we don't even have to do that. We could literally just split right now and just say fuck off and not do any of this. Just go burn down the tavern.
So,
Just go off script.
so one of the things Grace says is, there's a reason why I stay here and not in Fraser. I don't have any interest aligning myself with a Vanguard. She does, and then she says, I would like to remind you that if you cross them at this point, that will have massive repercussions for me.
Understood.
Like, I'm kind of vicariously involved at this point. You can double cross them all you want. Just know that would that would go badly for me. But we all
Well,
we all have to make our own choices in life.
Okay.
Yeah, I say we do some investigating on that, like before you guys unleash Dorian and to start stabbing people. We should probably. I'd like to make sure I'm killing the right people.
I think I saw Dorian Unleashed on that AI video.
Yeah, I say that we roll along like we're helping them with this mission, but let's, the four of us, the five of us with Peter, we, keep our eyes open. We, we kind of know what we're looking for with what we've experienced. And if shit goes sideways, let, do what we can. But me, Marcus, like being a part of the Trail Angels, what Grace said really, pulled at my heartstrings, and I now feel like I want to help them. I know I've been with you guys for the last bit, but my mission is still, trying to help. I believe, because I don't really know what the Trail Angels are.
They're whatever you want them to be at this point.
I feel you. I want to help out this hospital. I mean, it's the best. More than anything, I want to make sure that these cannibals are ridded from this earth. I have a kind of a personal vendetta now. That's just fucked up. People eating people ain't right. There's plenty of tasty animals out there. There's no fucking reason for it. We're not, Anyway. Yeah, I say we call for the car, go with them, and do some investigating and make sure we have definitive proof before we say at all justification to go into that shit.
And I think we've got a leg up too, because it sounds like Kittridge is going to want to use us like tool. So we know that. So if he's going to send us in, maybe we can look and see, is this cannibal group really looking like the guys that, Bunk escaped? Or if we get in there and we're, the first line in, and we can tell maybe this guy's lying to us, we figure out a way to, flip it back on him.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how in the hell, because I mean, how good are we at all? Like, the people we saw, we killed. The only thing we know for sure is if he takes us to the same dump site and we're like, that's the dump site and those are the bodies. Apart from that, you can show us anything and be like, oh yeah, those were the cannibals. I mean, like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's not a lot. Let's do it. Let's see what the hell happens. Let's just fucking do it.
Maybe we'll see them actually munching on some people. That guy's missing leg.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we might see some. I mean, we can pick up clues and shit. We can see.
Go get a hair sample, Dorian.
If I see some stockades or some shit like they had me in, we lost it.
So yeah, okay. So it sounds like you guys
I'm
are.
here. I was gonna blow my nose, so I didn't want y'all to.
He just didn't want us to see him blow his nose. Got it.
So it sounds like you guys are going to at least take Kittridge up on his offer to get you picked up to go do this investigation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
So before you guys, hours pass and you guys spend some time, resting up. Grace kind of, before you guys get, it's getting closer to the time where he said he was going to deliver the car. She's like, if you guys are heading out on this mission, kind of feel like I owe you something. And so she kind of starts rummaging through one of her lockers. and she grabs sort of a pack of stuff. And she hands it to... who's she going to hand it to? She's going to hand it to Silas. And she said, there's enough... and it's funny because she's like, there's enough morphine and penicillin in here that if you get any sort of an infection, you can knock that out. And if you have to do any field surgery, well, at least it will be painless. So go ahead and throw that in your inventory, however you want it. I want to identify that and put that at like a D8 resource.
Okay.
I forgot I had 6.
And she says, I don't want to cause any alarm for you guys. I don't want to create any additional stress for you guys. But don't trust anything they say to you. Don't believe any promises that appear to be at all selfless. Any assurances that they give to you, you need to make sure that you understand those assurances are being made to you only because it benefits them. They never do anything that doesn't benefit them.
Believe me, I know.
And as
Way ahead of you.
Grace sort of gives you that little piece of advice, you see headlights kind of shining through the window entry, and you see 2 men get out of the truck, and they pop in. And these are fresh faces. You've never seen them before, and they're like, all right, we have orders to pick up 5 of you and bring you back to Fraser. Are you coming?
Yep.
Yes.
Mark.
And then I'm looking for something before we leave in my jacket. I'm like, where did I give it? And then I look over at Grace, and then I pull an origami flower behind her ear, and I give it to her, and I say, thank you for everything you've done for us.
And she's very great. She laughs almost like as if it was. She laughs and says, "Thank you. I'll treasure this forever."
And you're out.
I have no way of competing with that, Grace, but thank you. Truly. Hopefully, we can resolve this.
All right. Anything anybody want to do before we hop in the truck?
Nope.
No? Okay. All right, so you guys make your way. They lead you out. They open the door. You guys load in. They hop in front, and they start heading towards Fraser. They're taking the highways. They drive for about... let me look at the map. They drive for, about half an hour before you guys get to the north side of Tabernash. And when you get there, you run into kind of looks like a blockade. It's got the gate that comes down. There's here, I'll throw this in the chat real quick. It's got the gate that comes down. There's an armed truck there. Typical, what you would consider to be like a military checkpoint. They roll up to the gate. guard, like the gate is down. Guard comes up to the window. He rolls down. He's like, "We've got 5 for Sullivan." And he hands him a sheet of paper. And the guy opens up the sheet of paper and he looks at it. He's got shines a flashlight on it, kind of looks over it, folds it back up, hands it to him. He's like, "You're clear." Gate opens. They drive in through the north side of Tabernash. Driving through town, you're starting to see a semblance of life in Tabernash. You're starting to see, I mean, it's night, so there's not a lot going on. But even at night, there is a persistent military presence. It's not like you driving through town and people are just like, "Oh, we're gonna go over and get some burgers and fries, and then we're gonna hit the mini golf." You know, I think I need to run by Home Depot and get some drywall to finish the basement. None of that shit. It is a very, very militarized presence. And that seems to be the signature that you're picking up on as you're driving south through Tabernash, which is a pretty small town. And you get through this end of town, you drive through a stretch of empty highway, you get to the north side of Fraser. You drive in through Fraser. Eventually you get to this building that is extremely heavy with military presence, and you see Kittridge and Sullivan standing outside waiting. And truck pulls up, and as you load out, Sullivan, the big guy with the eye patch, he's like, "So I hear you're gonna help me with my kidnapping problem."
Yeah,
me.
that's us.
We're the guys.
Well, that was confidence inspiring. Guess beggars can't be choosers.
Forgive us. It's been a while since we've been around this many people, this many guns.
Yeah, I guess that can be a bit of a culture. So it kind of wears off. I get used to it. Come on inside. We'll talk strategy. So you go inside, and it looks like this is like an old, rec center. Like, the outside on the corner, there's like one of those old rock climbing walls with the plastic handholds, and it's not the YMCA, but it looks like it used to be some sort of rec center or some sort of like civic building of some sort. But inside looks like a very organized military outpost, and he takes you guys into a small conference room, and he sits you down. It's a table, big oak table. Leather chairs are kind of beaten up because they look like they've been neglected for the last 20 years. But they are the nicest chairs that you have seen in God knows how long. And he puts a plate of food in front of all of you. And
Real ass food.
give me an observation roll.
Oh my god. Yeah. Observation 5 + 1. So, what's the damn? Hold on. Why don't I see dice on the D-dice thing?
I don't know, but if from left to right, it's the base, gear, and stress. And if you hover over them, it'll identify them for you.
No, normally.
I know. What I'm saying is you're just
undefined.
seeing wireframe, right? You're just seeing the wireframe structures of the dice?
No, I'm not seeing anything.
I don't know. Go to Albert Rodeo.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Now I'm clicking in D-dice, continue as guest.
Yeah.
Continuous guess. I'm waiting on GM to create a room.
I don't know what
It took me
problem
like
you're having.
30 seconds.
All right.
It'll show
Left to right is the 6 on the far left.
Yeah, if you hover over them, it'll tell you which one they are.
3, 4, 5,
Base.
6. Roll. I'm just rolling 6.
Okay. So yeah, it looks like roast pork with some sort of brown sauce. No vegetables.
I'm real cautious. I dig in.
So he does. Sullivan, like, as soon as Sullivan sits down, he just starts murdering this plate of food. He's like talking with his mouth full and shit. He has no social graces whatsoever. And he's just like, so tell me what you know. I heard you got kidnapped by some cannibals.
Yes, sir. We got kidnapped investigating some tunnels that were underneath that rodeo. And them cannibals grabbed me and pulled me through some tunnel. Actually, you know what? I was just at the rodeo, and them some bitches pulled me into the tunnels. I didn't even know there was tunnels till they grabbed me and pulled me through the damn tunnels. And I woke up in stockades, and one of them was in a damn butcher apron, and they was telling me they had a whole bunch of people up there, and they've been doing this a while. Looking around the room, they had basins of blood, and apparently they've been doing this a minute.
What were you doing at the rodeo?
Looking
If
to
you-
catch a show.
He laughs. This one.
Yeah.
No, really, what were you doing at the rodeo?
Well, we had gotten word that maybe, possibly, there was a way to get up north into, maybe up into Canada.
Canada?
And yeah, up into free territory up north, and we were just looking for a place where maybe we didn't have to fight everybody every damn second of every day.
So, you were the one that turned the horseshoe right side up?
I may have walked by a horseshoe. I don't,
It's a funny story, right? I hear you saying you want to go up north. Initially, I'm thinking, Wyoming's lovely. Montana's great. But then you tell me Canada. Why would you want to go to Canada? It's a fucking nanny state up there. There's no freedom waiting for you. I hear you talking about freedom. This is the United States of America. You're talking
It
about
used to
you
be,
want to
sir.
go to Canada?
It used to be the United States. It hadn't been the damn United States for 50 plus years. 40 years, however long. Shit, I lost track of time.
Call me sentimental at heart. I just can't fathom why anybody would want to desert this country. And here you are, telling me that you came through my beloved town looking for a way out. Now, if it wasn't for your proclivities for killing cannibals, I might introduce you to my preferred method of dealing with wretched traitors who do not love my beloved United States of America.
Yeah, I figured as much. This is exactly what I expected. I
How's the
would
pork?
like to pork is fine. It's very unpoisoning. I would very much like to see what kind of proof or links that you have linking these cannibals to whatever your sergeant over here was talking about. I have no idea why we care about these people that you're pointing to.
So he kind of stretches. Oh, God. He gets up.
Also, I'd like to say I'm not eating the pork just because earlier Corrado had this theory about, or Bunk had the theory about them being the actual cannibals.
Okay.
And so the pork looks too human for me. And so I'm just like looking at it. I'm like tasting the gravy. That's as far as I'm getting.
Uh-huh. So, okay. We'll get to that.
If they're cannibals, you're making the gravy with human broth. But okay.
So Sullivan kind of gets up. He's like, "Oh God!" He makes like every old man noise that you've ever heard when like somebody gets up out of a chair. And he kind of walks behind you, and he's like, "I'll bet you would love some proof." And he kind of like stands right behind you and starts rubbing your shoulders. He's like, "But here's the thing, son. I don't owe you any proof." And he's just like massaging your shoulders, and he kind of pats you on the shoulder, and he's like, "You're either here to help me or you're not. And I don't rightly give a fuck about your need for proof. I don't surrender my evidence to stinking traitors that want a defect in Canada. I will enlist you to help me kill them, and then you can fuck off."
I'll kill people that I don't have proof aren't the enemy, sir.
And he kind of laughs. That's adorable. He's like, "All right, well, you guys rest up here tonight. We'll take you by a little landfill we got on the outside. We'll let you snoop around. And then tomorrow, we'll head on up to the ranch, talk to Marv. We'll see what Marv has to say. And then we'll go from there."
Landfill? Like the one where we saw him dumping bodies?
Yeah.
All right, now we're talking. That's fucking evidence, man. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, all right. You got my interest.
Can I get anybody any more pork?
No, I'm all filled up.
He looks at Dory and he's like, "What are you, fucking vegetarian? Need me to get you some fucking kale?" Huh?
I was just getting over a stomach illness. I had some bad coyote. Also, did you know pigs are smarter than dogs? They're about as smart as 4-year-old children.
What do you what,
You ever had
what
a conversation
are you, what
with a
are you on
4-year-old?
about? No. Wait,
I kind of just hold Dory back. I said, he's kind of slow. It's just let him go.
look.
And he says, "Slow? How's this for slow?" And like whips out a card from his hand real quick and pops it
like,
back in.
"Wait a minute, are you a magician? I love me some magic."
Yeah, Dorian, why don't you make the pork disappear?
What else can you do? Can you do the one where you
Yes, I have.
pull a coin out of my ear? I love that one.
Every time. If I had a coin, I would. I don't see one behind your ear, and I can't pull one out of thin air. It's just, oh wait, here it is.
Oh my God! 8 points at the other. You see, this boy's a genius.
He is very good.
And then I pop it down and flip out a cigarette, and I give it to him.
Where do you? These are worth more than the goddamn coin you just had. Puts a cigarette in his mouth. Like, do you know how long it's been since I've had a cigarette? So he sits there and he lights up this cigarette. He's just smoking.
I wouldn't smoke that. Ugh.
considering the circumstances. And
They're
he-
in his shit-stained trousers, not 9 hours ago.
He pulled them
sort
from
of
the
a-
front pocket. That's not the pocket you want.
It's got an earthy pecan to it.
Nutty.
So, he's sort of surveying the room, and he's just he's like, well, as much as I ain't in the mood for favors, is there anything you need that would make you feel more at ease while you spend the night in this town?
Whiskey.
Well,
Sorry.
you and me
Whiskey.
both. Unfortunately, I have no whiskey.
Oh, sir. I misled you. I have my own whiskey. Would you like some whiskey, sir?
I would indeed.
I'm gonna need a glass.
He's like,
Some
hey,
sort.
we got glasses. He like rummages through some stuff, and he doesn't have glasses per se, but he's got like a beaker and like a mason jar, and then some. He's like, hold on, I got some other stuff. He starts running, and then he finds like a coffee mug that's got like a giant chip out of it. He's like, it'll be all right. We just don't fill it too much, and then it'll be all right. There we go. I think that's 5. Oh wait, I need a 6th. He gets a 6th one, and it's just like, it's not even a cup. It's just like a plastic toy. It's like a plastic shoe from like something. He's like, here we go.
Describe this room.
It's
Big old table. How many people are in there? Just us and him?
It is the 5 of you and Sullivan. The room, I would say, it's like a long rectangular room. The walls are covered with like fabric. Like, you get the impression that at one time this room was designed to be like not noise proof, but like designed to cut down on reflections and reverb. So there's like carpet on the wall in a weird way. There's a big oak table in the center. Like I said, it's longer than it is wide. It's almost twice as long as it is wide. And there's only one way in and out. And Sullivan, if you can imagine, is on the far side of the room, away from the door, at the end of the table. And then standing at the entrance is somebody that you would kind of consider like, he's a soldier, but he's like Sullivan's butler kind of thing. His valet. And then there's the 5 of you.
Okay. I hand over my bottle. I say, we actually got this direct from the cask. So this is cask strength whiskey we got right from the distillery in where were we?
Empire. Oh.
I had a couple of bottles, but I feel like this is a special occasion, sir.
Well, I would agree.
Kind of present it to him.
Oh, this is very fine. Yes, please pour. Yep, 5. Line them up.
I line them up.
And he takes, like, of the 6 glasses, he takes the one that is obviously like the cleanest and the nicest for himself, and he just takes like a little sip, and he savors it, and he just, this is the finest whiskey I have had in easily 5 years.
No shit. And then I have a little bit myself. It's the little things.
So he's like, I mean, other than revenge, What interest do you have in helping me? Why are you doing this?
We can be honest with each other, right? I feel like this is a cone of trust here. We've had a drink as I top off his glass a little bit more. Top off mine. I just want to be left alone. That's all I fucking want. I've tried my best to be left alone. I think all of us here just want to fucking be left alone. And we thought maybe if we get as far away from fucking civilization as possible, not have roving assholes trying to kill us all the goddamn time, maybe that's the closest thing we can get to freedom. You remember freedom, right? That's what the United States of America used to fucking be about. I take a little swig.
He says, well, I understand. The desire to live your life unencumbered, free from intervention.
Yes, sir. No consent. Preach it.
What one man does is his own business.
Fuck yeah. I'm really laying into him. Yeah.
And he says, to that end, I welcome your help into the great service of the Sovereign Vanguard of Fraser Valley.
To new friendships.
Allies.
Fucking
everybody?
allies.
And he clinks your glass and he's like,
Why am I only someone only not prison?
I don't know.
I don't.
As he disappears. Uh-oh.
He says, well, tomorrow, weirdly, you and Kittridge are going to head on up to Devil's Thumb Ranch, and you're going to deal with somebody that I consider to be an agitator. And if you can help me deal with that agitator, well, I will happily assist you in your life of your pursuit of life, liberty, and happiness. But if you fuck me,
I hear that. What's this agitator been doing?
well, he's agitating, as agitators do.
As they do.
He points
Like
at Dorian. He's like, and they're calling you slow.
Slap Dorian on the back.
And he says, but that's I think that we're on a need to know basis at this point, and you'll know more as you need to. But
Well, shit.
whiskey has a tendency to make me sleepy, so I'm gonna have a good night. You boys, we'll find a good bunk for you, get you good rest. Then tomorrow morning, you, Sergeant Kittridge, he'll probably take a couple of his own lackeys. You guys are gonna head up west, and you're gonna deal with some agitators, and I will be very appreciative. All right, thanks for the whiskey. He gives you another rub on the shoulders. He pats you on the back. He's like, "You're good egg, then this one," and then he just like heads on out.
So, are we killing him in his sleep, or?
Yeah, I mean, the whole ruse was to get alone with him, and I feel like we were just alone with him.
I didn't want to be the guy to fucking do that to you guys.
I've already been that guy once, Bunk, so I
I have been that guy a number of times with my landmines and road Okay, so I wasn't gonna put you guys in that predicament, but that's why I asked about the soundproof room and busted out the whiskey and did all the. And I was kind of, giving the eye.
Well, we're in the heart of
that shit.
we're in the heart of like we're gonna get fucking killed if we do anything.
Yeah.
Like it seemed like a long drive in. I don't know about you guys. I didn't like check mile markers, but like
Yeah,
there's nothing
we
but
are.
vanguard around us.
Yeah, that was not the time to do it in the heart of a vanguard. I think we're gonna need to get on fucker's good side.
Well, I mean, getting on his good side is one thing, but maybe getting on Kittridge's good side. Before I start discussing this, we're alone now, right? Like we've been left
Yeah.
in this room.
Bunk kind of like looks around for listening devices of any kind. Bunk wants to like kind of sweep the room before, and I'm kind of like, and I want to sweep the room before we like start talking and shit.
All right, give me an
He's
give me an observation roll.
Conspiracy theorist.
Give me an observation roll.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. God damn it.
So you look around the room. You don't discover anything suspicious. I mean, the room is sparse. Like, you got to remember, this is what you assume this used to be like an old conference room. So it's not like it's a bunch of nooks and crannies where they could hide a bunch of shit. But despite that, you look around in the places that would be the most obvious. You check the lights. You check like under desks to make sure that there's not something stuck to the bottom of the desk. But you don't see any sort of like bugs or recording devices.
Bunk's pretty confident in himself. Also, he's had some whiskey, so he's pretty confident, even more so in his ability. He's like, "Hey, it's all clear."
So maybe getting Kittridge involved, shall we say, is going to be our key to success.
I'm right there with you, but what's not to say Kittridge is a worse,
I'm only going off of what Grace says. I mean, she's the only person in this area that I've felt like even a little bit of trust is earned, because she patched us all up and she handed us supplies. Like, I would trust her over any of these shit stains, as you said.
100%. I trust Grace. Here's the bad part. You remember when we first met that dude and talked to him and how he described Fraser?
Which dude?
Kittridge?
Kittridge.
Sergeant Shitstain.
Yeah. You remember how he described?
He just said he could make
Fraser as this super free town because the rule of law and fear and yada yada. That guy's a true believer, man. We take down the king and put him in charge. You got more of the same or worse. That's not a guy that's going to change paradigms. That's not a paradigm shift. That's more of the same. So here's what I will agree to. Using B to overthrow A and then taking them all out. I'll agree to that shit.
How much whiskey of that did you have? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think we're equipped to overthrow an army. And I
No,
don't
but
know.
we could take out the top two. We know are flawed. Maybe the third one's better.
I mean, how far down the line do you take that logic?
I don't know.
Let's investigate and see where it leads us.
What did I miss?
Oh, did you miss like the entire conference with Sullivan? Oh,
I didn't hear any of it. I'm just
That's a
wait,
bummer.
we're just gonna kill the Vanguard people now? So
so basically, Yeah, to give you like a 10-second summary, you guys sat down with Major Sullivan. He asked you what you were doing at the rodeo. He subtly implied that he ascertained that you were there to smuggle yourselves out of Canada, and then made a big statement about defectors and traitors. But then he said that because you guys have a proclivity to kill these cannibals, he didn't specifically refer to them as cannibals. He called them agitators, and said that he was willing to accept your help dealing with this rogue faction, so to speak, that's out at Devil's Thumb Ranch. Then you guys drank some whiskey, reminisced about freedom, and and then he left. He did imply, however, that if you fucked him over, he would kill you.
It is exactly.
I don't think he implied
as
it.
we
I think
thought it was.
I think he said it. I think he said it.
These guys are inconvenient for that. The powers that be, they need any sort of reason to go in there and fuck them up. You're fine, buddy.
So
And
I
they're
don't know
going
if
to
you
use
guys,
us as they're going to pin it all on us.
if you guys
So they're
remember,
sending us in as the first wave.
Us and I have a feeling. I think Kittridge is going to pick us up. Or wait, who's the underling?
Kittridge.
I don't remember who's who. Kittridge is the underling. They're going to pick us up with a couple of guys, and we're all going to do it. But I have a feeling they're going to kick us in front and make us do it all. And we're going to be the people that did it all. And then we're going to get executed right afterwards.
I love how you're just feeding me ideas.
I mean, that's
You're just
good.
feeding me ideas.
so
If I
you
had
guys
some
remember,
agitators that I needed to get rid of, I would make unknowns out of nowhere that nobody gives a shit about, combat them, and then I'd murder them all in a
so do you guys
murder
remember
suicide.
when we were leaving the rodeo? There was, Vanguard there, and we overheard someone say, something. We didn't hear the whole conversation, but someone was talking about disturbances at the rodeo, and one of them questioned why does Sullivan even let them operate? And he clearly has knowledge of the signal of the horseshoe. I wonder if he's the one behind the disappearances. If that's the trigger to send someone to go get someone. It seems like too much of a coincidence anyway. So
Oh, yeah.
as far
Oh, I
as
got
who's worse, I'm currently leaning towards Cyclops rather than Shitstain.
Yeah. All right, that makes a lot more sense.
So,
Okay.
as you guys are sort of discussing your strategies and your options and your postulations of your hypothesis about who's who and who's the worst of the evils, one of the lackeys for the Vanguard, he pops in. He's like, "All right, Kittridge said I'm supposed to take you guys to the bunkhouse. So, come this way." And he just sort of like leads you down this hallway.
Hey, friendo, what's your name?
My name is Jeff. But he leads you, down like this long corridor. He's like, it's not the real bunkhouse, but like there's some cots in here. You guys can, this is where you guys are supposed to sleep tonight. All right. That's it. Good night. And then he
boss.
leaves.
Hi, Jeff.
And then you guys, it gets late, and you hear a couple of announcements over like a big loud horn, and things kind of come to like a simmer on the base. It gets a little quiet. Weirdly, though, you hear this guy lock the door behind him as he leaves, almost like you're not that you're locked in, because you can always open the door from the inside, but that like he has locked the door, and then left.
Like the latch is on our side, but he used the key on the other side to lock it.
Yep.
Can we look around? Is that the only entry point into this room that we're in?
Yeah, there's a window on the far side, on the opposite side of the door. Just like looking around, this looks like it used to be like a storage room. There's shelves that have been pushed out of the way. And there are 5 cots that have been set up for you guys. Almost like they specifically chose this room and prepped it for you.
All right. We need to. Who has the best stealth? Is that a thing? Oh, it is a thing. Dorian.
I've got 7 for stealth, which is 5 for agility.
I also have 7 too.
But I've also got a camo jacket, which adds another 2, so I've got 9.
I've got camo too.
Okay.
So Peter kind of like he sits down on his cot and he's like, "What sort of place are we in? If we are welcomed guests, that we need to be locked into this room. We can open the door. Who are we being locked away from?"
I mean, it's suspicious, but I'm not surprised that they don't trust us. Maybe.
Well, they don't trust
No.
people on the outside getting
Why?
in.
He can unlock it and leave. He unlocked it from the outside to where people without the key can't get into the room.
So how
I think your cannibal
How
thinks
is
some
that?
of them are fucking
how is
cannibals.
that pork? Did it have a little human-y taste to it?
Toilet green. I saw a label somewhere.
Bunk runs over to the corner and just starts barfing. I got a bad feeling that was people. And then he like just chugs more whiskey.
Just like start swashing it, like gargling it.
It's like, oh my god. Ugh.
So at this point, it's probably about 11 o'clock at night. And you guys are welcome to rest. You guys ate, so you don't need to roll for food. You guys drank. So I just need Bunk to do a whiskey roll, because I know that you've got whiskey in your inventory. But you guys still need to sleep for today. You're in a locked room. I mean, you're relatively safe from everybody that doesn't have a key.
Yeah.
Everyone but Jeff.
Yeah, I don't.
But Jeff,
I'll stay up
you can stay up. All right.
first shift if you need. You guys want to rest?
Before we
So
turn
how do
in,
I do the whiskey roll? How many D6s do I?
It's set up just like a resource, just like water and food would be. I think I set it at D8.
Okay.
So just roll a D8.
Okay, let me see.
How many bottles did you have?
1.5 is what it says.
1.5. Okay, so one of them is so you'll have 2. So one of them is at 12, and the other one is at, we'll say, 8.
All right. I don't know why I keep clicking things. Now it's rolling 2D stress and 1. Just count the one that's not the stress.
Okay, so your whiskey is going to roll down to a D6 resource.
so Peter, you've been kind of tight-lipped in general, and I respect that. That's fine, but we've now come across several people that are kind of getting at why are we leaving, and apparently it pisses off Sullivan that anyone would even think of leaving this fucking shithole that we're in right now. So what is it that you are actually hoping to find at the end of your destination in Canada?
A way out of the United States. Well, Bunk had a fair point. This is not the United States, but the way out of this country, back to an actual civilized nation. I have no reason to believe that the operation is not legitimate. The fact that he knows about it causes me concern.
Me too.
But it's also why I didn't say anything. I figure the less I say about what my desires are, the less I say that I'm connected to this system that he seems to be so directly opposed to, the better it is for me.
Yeah. I think we'd be better off if we left him in the rear view in a pool of his own blood.
I agree.
So let's think out of his room and fucking go kill this guy.
I mean, we are in the middle of what is similar to an RV base.
Yeah.
From
Yeah.
what I can tell. Like,
We'd have to.
sheer numbers would make it a suicide mission.
It's pretty clear that they locked us in here because they don't want the other fuckers to eat us before they can take us and use us as people to patsies, right? So at least we know that we are locked up safe, and then somebody's going to come get us and take us off the base to go do something. In which case we'll be off of a guarded base, and we'll only have however many men Kittridge takes with him to deal with, versus trying to sneak off of a base.
Yeah, this is not the place.
There's no way to get out of here, guys. We're not Solid Snake. We can't fucking do that shit.
In a storage room, there's probably some boxes we can throw over our head and just stuff.
Definitely not.
Well, I guess, can we search the room and see if there's anything in here that would help us?
Devin,
Sure. Yeah. Whoever wants to search the room, give me an observation roll.
I'll search the room.
I will too.
Yeah.
Ooh, nothing for me.
Ooh. Oh, you're rolling the physical dice?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the first roll with physical dice for me.
Jesus.
You know, other than the 100 times that I rolled them when I got them.
It's a
Well,
First roll
3-1.
that meant anything.
Right.
I'll roll 2, even though I've only got 4. Oh shit, 1 fell off. I got 1 6,
1
5 and
6.
2 4.
That's my problem. I didn't have a place to roll these things, and I was like, "This is gonna go between the couch cushions where I'm sitting."
My roll area is like this big. I got 1 6.
Little wooden
I got a
boxes.
6.
All right. So Dorian and Marcus sort of search around the room. I'm unprepared for this. Dorian, you find a spool of, and when I say a spool, I mean like a small spool, like you could hold it in your hand, not like a big heavy spool of just conventional household multi-strand copper wiring.
Popular. This is-
Um,
That's the good kind.
Marcus, you find shit, I don't know. What do you find? Why don't you tell me what you find?
I find a gut feeling talent. No,
Mouse turds.
I was gonna say maybe just like a carafe or some kind of empty vessel that maybe I could hold water in, because I have a water filter, but I don't have anything to carry it in. So
Perfect. You do find you find an old beat up Nalgene bottle that
I
currently
got one of those in real life.
is dusty. It's got a bunch of stickers on it from whoever used to own it, but it is a 1 liter Nalgene bottle.
Is that a tiny item or a backpack item?
I wouldn't say it's a tiny item has to fit in a closed fist.
Okay, so it's a little Nalgene bottle with Sif and widespread panic stickers on it. Gotcha.
Yep. Whatever stickers you want to say are on there are on there.
So one of those metal ones, you can whack somebody with that thing. Do something.
It is not
Nalgene's usually
it's
plastic.
it's not a Yeti
yeah,
cooler.
yeah, no.
It's
Oh,
just a
never
plastic Nalgene bottle.
Yeah.
Am I gonna get sued for saying Nalgene this many times on a
Yes,
Twitch stream?
definitely.
Fuck.
No, you're gonna get instantly sponsored.
Yeah. Nalgene's been out of the game for a long time, I think. Like Yeti took them over.
Anyway, so that's what you find. And while you're searching, after you sort of like, oh, hey, look, I found an Nalgene bottle. All of you hear footsteps approaching the door. Those
Tend
footsteps,
to be asleep.
they stop at the door, and you hear a set of keys kind of fidgeting with the door, and then they open, and the door opens. You pulling
Yeah.
the gun?
I've got my knives ready.
Open the door, and
Pulled out my
somebody
camera.
pushes their head in and really quietly says, "Did I hear you guys are trying to get to Canada?" And Peter immediately jumps up, grabs this guy by the back of the neck, or by the back of the jacket, just yanks him in, closes the door immediately, and just puts a knee in his chest. He says, "Why the fuck are you asking us this?" And I think this is a good place to take a break, because I got to pee,
He's so bad.
and we'll be back in like 5 minutes. So, after a brief discussion of 3D printing and Shane's
Awesomeness.
knockoff He-Man figures. So,
Demonetized.
as you guys are discussing, demonetized.
Link in the bio.
I have on average 2 viewers every time we stream, so it's I don't think I'm in the monetization phase yet.
I'm one of them. Sorry.
Oh, are you? It's like you're.
I'm watching what I'm on. Yeah.
So the one viewer we have right now is you.
No. It was earlier, but not anymore. Sorry.
That feels correct. I mean, it just feels correct.
I'm trying to get the word out there, man.
Oh, that's fantastic. So anyway, you guys are discussing, the level of danger that you're in and your options and your plan for potential coup. And while you're having this discussion, what you realize is that valet that was in the conference room with you has poked his head into your room and said, "Are you guys really trying to get to Canada?" And Peter grabs him, throws him on the cot, puts a knee in his chest, and basically says,
Why the fuck are you asking us this?
and he immediately, it's like, whoa. He's got his hands up. He's like, no. No, you understand. Take me with you. And Peter just kind of rolls his eyes. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake, I don't have time for this shit. And he just lets the kid up.
He's like, what do you mean, take us? What are we, what are we, the circus?
And he's just like, no, I hate the Vanguard. I don't want this. This is just, my parents were in the Vanguard, and it just like, I went along with it because like I saw chaos happening, and I thought, well, at least I'll be safe. And then when my parents died, I didn't really have anything to hide behind. Next thing I know, I'm enlisted, and I hate it here. Sullivan's such an asshole. I just want to get the fuck out of here. And if you guys are going to Canada, I want to go with you. I can help you. I have access to things. I know stuff.
Yeah, well, what are you to Sullivan? Like, how much access do you have?
I'm literally his valet. I have all of the access.
Why do we need access that you have? Like, we're here to investigate shit.
I don't know. I just thought that you would find that valuable.
How'd you find out we were going to Canada?
I heard you guys talking about it in the conference room.
He was in the room with us.
Oh, you were
What-
that
It's
guy.
just him in the room with us, and I turn to Peter.
I get it. Most people don't notice me either.
I turn to Peter and I say, Peter, you can ask the questions. You got the knee in the chest.
Oh no, but Peter let him up. Like he's just like, fuck this kid. I didn't like it.
I'm not a daycare center. I'm not taking you with me. What are you, a wounded duck that I need to keep under my arm and baby bird food in their mouth?
I mean, if you want to leave this place, just leave this place.
Yeah, why did we spark your inspiration to get out of here?
Well, you look like really capable people. I mean, you told me that you fought off, you fought off cannibals. You guys like blew up tunnels. You guys seem like you know how to do shit.
Yeah, then we must also look like people that are not fucking idiots. Why would we trust you? Give us one reason why we should trust you.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I can
seem
help
like
you
a very
though.
Valuable ally right
Hey.
now.
Why did they lock us in? Or not lock us in, but lock people out?
Great question, Dorian.
I don't like when I say I have access, what I mean is like physical access. Like I have keys, and like right now or you just go right into Major Sullivan's, like, his bedroom and his footlocker and all kinds of stuff. But in terms of, like, information, they don't really tell me much. So the things that I know, it's just, I'm like the help, if that makes sense.
I interrupt him and I say, "Hey, Butler, your usefulness. This is your usefulness meter, and it's slowly going down, Butler."
Why don't you bring us something back from his footlocker?
What do you want? I can get you in the armory.
What's in there?
Stuffed animals.
Assume automatic weapons.
That's where they keep the peanut butter and jelly.
Silas could replace his grenade that he used.
Ixnay on the
landmine.
grenade tray.
Y'all got any landmines?
I mean, if we do, they would definitely be in the armory.
You got any C4 in there?
Keep Dorian
Maybe.
away from the C4. Y'all
What's
got
your
any
name,
3D
Bubba?
printers?
What's that?
Y'all
What's
got
your
any
name,
3D
Bubba?
printers in that armory?
There are no 3D printers, but my name is Kurt. I just made that up on the fly. I don't know, in case you guys
Hey.
didn't know.
It's nice. I mean,
So,
it would be kind of
Kurt-
nice to see what's in that armory.
Yeah, and then like, if like tomorrow, like when you guys go to the thing, I can help you, and then we can
Help us what?
get to Canada.
Hey, how about this, Kurt?
Yeah.
Do y'all have any Humvees or big tanks or trucks around here that nobody's using that you can get us keys to?
Guys, this seems like exactly the kind of thing that they would test us on to test where our loyalties are. We're hired help that they don't give a fuck about. Like, I don't want to go anywhere with Kurt. No offense to you, Bubba, but I ain't interested.
Kurt, we made our alliance with your boss, and that's where we're at.
Okay. Fine. I'll just take my keys and my unfettered access to the base, and I guess I'll go eat some worms. And he like gets up, he starts walking out, and he's like, I thought we were gonna be friends. And he closes the door and locks it back up, and he walks off.
Kurt got sassy at the end there.
Does Kurt not realize we have the fucking deadbolt turn inside of our cell? Why do they keep whatever keys, unfettered access? So, yeah, I'm with Silas, and I was kind of telling Dorian, I didn't trust a fucking, like, no matter what that dude said, I wasn't going to trust. There's nothing that he could have done or said that would have, like, this is most definitely would have been a test. We're inside the lion's den right now. And proving any sort of disloyalty or anything. It's a lose-lose. That dude has nothing for us. You know, oh, I can provide keys to an armory. That's great. Big fucking deal. Does he make us invisible while we walk to the armory? Does he, there's no way. So, I don't know. I say we go on with the plan. We wake up, we go with, what's his name, and we go see what this is all about. And we still try to talk to the captain and kind of change his mind.
Okay.
Did I sweep this room for listening devices?
Yes.
Okay.
You did not find any. Does anybody feel a need to keep watch Well, you guys, are you rest up?
I know.
Okay.
I feel like we'll get woken up.
I'll stay awake.
Okay.
Dorian, you have to sleep.
I slept at the hospital.
So
Nobody's gonna leave you, Dorian.
Heard that before.
So Dorian stays up. I'm assuming the rest of you guys are going to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Is there enough time that we could swap Dorian out? Like, hey, Dorian, if there's enough time, like, I'll take second watch and you can get some rest. Or are you gonna stay up no matter what? Because I don't want to just fucking stay up for no reason if you're gonna stay up anyway.
Yeah, I could sleep the second. I don't think you guys are gonna leave me. I
Hey,
just don't
guys,
want-
let's leave him. Let's leave him.
That's it. I'm staying up.
it's easy. All right. So
All right, Dorian, wake me up for second watch.
Okay, I gotcha.
so you guys head to sleep as well as you can in these cots in this storage room. A few hours go by, completely uneventful. And Dorian's like looking at his, I don't know if you have a watch. Dorian has an amazing internal clock, and he realizes that it's been about almost time for him to wake Silas up to take second half of this watch. And you hear footsteps coming to the door again. Footsteps come to the door. There's a rattle at the doorknob. Doesn't, obviously door's locked, so it doesn't open, but there's a rattle. Seems like somebody's urgently trying to get in. And then you just hear the sound of like, and then you hear footsteps walk away.
Okay. So I'm gonna wake Silas up and tell him that, Silas, everything's safe. But literally a few moments ago, someone was jiggling at the door handle, and then once they realized they couldn't get in, they walked away cursing like what's his name from Home Alone.
I don't
So-
know what you're talking about, but did you get a look at him? Is there a
No
window
one
that-
came in. But I don't know. There's something. I feel like there might be something about this room that they're trying to access to. That might not even be us. I don't know.
Sweet.
Just some food.
Flesh.
Food for thought. Like maybe is this where they keep the people? Are there? Maybe someone wrote a note or something. I don't know. That they were being kept here
Well-
against their will. Maybe we
Check
can look
that
at that in the
window.
morning.
Check that window and see if it opens.
I can stay up and help you look, but I don't want you to feel like you got up for nothing, or I can take another shift while you sleep, or I can go to
No.
sleep and you can do your thing.
I'm
I just
good.
want you to be aware of what's going on.
I'm gonna look around. Is there a front window, like a window by the door, or
Yeah, it's just the one window that's on the opposite wall from the door.
were you able to hear which direction they walked off in?
So, yes. And, as you heard the footsteps stop at the door and you kind of got, you could hear where they were coming from. So if you were facing the door, they came down the hall from the left and then continued past the door to the right. So it's like they came down this way, stopped at the door, tried to get in, pissed off they couldn't get in, and then just kept going down the hall away from the door.
like someone on patrol.
So we're walking down the hall.
Someone looking for a late night snack.
I mean, maybe. At any rate, it's a point in Kurt's favor. Apparently, someone once in here and was frustrated they couldn't get in. So, at the very least, if Kurt was involved in something that they were going to do harm to us, they would have had access to the key. So, I don't know. Keep that at the back of your head. If he truly wants out, I would like to help him get out. I just don't think that offering that up front is smart play. So, I'm gonna check this window, see if it's a viable exit in case shit goes down, and just go ahead and get some sleep.
But before I go to bed, weren't you a vanguard? Or how do you know their ways?
My parents. My father desperately wanted me to be a good soldier like him.
Peter
so
pipes
you
up.
ask
He's like,
something.
It sounds like you have parallel lives. You might be able to
I was
use
just-
this boy.
sorry,
It sounds like you kind of have some similarities with Kurt. Maybe you guys grew up together without knowing it, or I don't know.
Maybe this is why I would like to help him, because I see some similarities too. But I didn't want to offer that up in case he's a plant, because that's exactly the kind of thing that these assholes would do. Plant
I
someone
can
in there
appreciate that.
and get information and use it against us.
Affirmative.
Right on. All right. I go to sleep.
All right, I want to check this window, see what the situation is. Is it open fully, or is it big enough to get out of if need be?
It looks like it's designed to be openable. Openable?
Yep.
That it's possible. It looks like it's possible to open this window if you want to try and open it up.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
So as you make an attempt to open this window, it's one of those things that slides up. You can see that from the side, somebody has hammered nails through the jamb into the frame to prevent it from being able to be opened.
Okay, good to know. All right, well, when we came in, is this its own like standalone structure, or are we in a larger structure?
Oh, you're in a much larger structure. This is like a big building.
All right, so yeah, you said they came down a hall and
Yeah.
continued in the direction. Okay. Well, I ain't popping my head out like an idiot, so I'm gonna sit down and take watch.
Okay. And similar story to Dorian's. A few hours go by, and almost before dawn, where you would expect to start hearing soldiers rummaging and the base starting to get into its morning routine, you hear the same thing. Footsteps start walking towards the door. Coming from, now it's in the opposite direction. Coming from the far side of the door, stops at the door, tries to open the door. You can just hear him jiggling the handle. This time they're getting a little bit more insistent, almost like they're trying to like not just open the door to see if it's open, but now they're almost like trying to force the door open by like prying on it. And their expressed frustration is a little bit ratcheted up this time. It's like, and it just like walks off.
I'll watch out the only window that we have and see if I can see anybody exiting in the direction that I think this person went.
Okay. You as you're walking out, as you're looking out the window, you see, a number of people. Some of them are headed to what looks like a makeshift garage. Looks like they're just reporting for mechanic duty or whatever. You see, you're starting to see the early morning routine of the base starting to come online, so to speak. But of everybody you're watching, you don't see anybody particularly suspicious that gives you the impression that they were just at the door.
All right. Has it been long enough? Like, have they had their full? Has everybody had their full rest at this point?
Oh yeah, I mean at this point everybody's, I would say that we've gone through a full shift of rest. So you guys can all, if you guys are ready to, yeah, I mean you guys have all gone through a full shift of rest. I'm sorry, I'm doing two things at once right now.
All right, I'll start getting people up. Say, since we're suspicious about where their food comes from, how about we eat here before anyone gets here this morning, and we have a pretty plausible excuse of why we're not going to eat their possible human meat. So let's sit real quick, go over some stuff, eat some food. Dorian had this happen to him where somebody tried to get in, couldn't, express some frustration. They were coming from the left and continued going right. Then just a little bit ago, a similar situation happened. Very frustrated person tried to open the door, kind of shook it a little violently, expressed their frustration in not so many words, and they came from the right and went to the left. So it could be the same individual, could just be they met someone on that particular side where they were and sent them back this way. But suffice it to say, somebody on this base had the wherewithal to lock us in here for a reason. We don't know what that is. But Kurt could have got in at any time, so at the very least, I don't think he's involved. He's closely tied to Sullivan. I don't know if that's a point in Sullivan's favor or not. But he does want to get the hell out of here. So I would like to help him if we can. I don't think we need to necessarily go out of the way, but if the opportunity at whatever the end of this crazy clusterfuck is, if we can get him out too, it'd be nice.
Okay.
But they'll be along shortly, so let's eat real quick and
Yeah, so as you guys are
hopefully,
Silas is discussing all of his everything that happened while you guys were sleeping during his second watch, set of footsteps come to the door. This time, keys go straight in. There's no jiggling the handles. Keys go straight in. Door opens up. It is not Kurt. It is one of the two soldiers that was with Kittridge. that came to pick you up at the YMCA to bring you to the door. And he's like, "We're ready. We're ready to load out. You've got 5 minutes. Meet me at the front of the building. We'll load out and we'll head. We'll go to where we're going."
Are we gonna get a loadout? Are we gonna go to the armory and maybe get some guns, some ammo, something? You guys gonna load us out, or are we just going in here with what we have on our backs? You guys told us that we were gonna get, equipped before we left this place.
He says, "I haven't been given any instructions to take you to the armory, but we might be able to make that arrangement." He walks off. He's like, "Again, 5 minutes. Make whatever preps you need."
Okay.
All right,
Grab my
I've
gear.
eaten, I've drank. I'm grabbing my stuff.
Okay. Peter sort of shrugs his shoulders and he's like,
I don't like any of this.
No, I think we need to get far away from this place.
Yeah, we need to get as far away from this base as possible. Are we by ourselves at this point?
Yeah.
The guy popped up. Yeah, just to be clear, I think the plan is as soon as we get away from this place, I don't know if we neutralize the guys that are with Captain What's-His-Name before we start talking to him, or if we start nonchalantly talking to him. I don't know if he'll think that was a sign of ill will if we neutralize the guys before we try to convince him of what we want to do or how we do this. But I do want to try to turn that captain. I don't know the best way to do it. If there's witnesses there, yada yada, it might not work. So I think we may have to kill his guys before we talk to him.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I can make him disappear.
I don't think we do anything until we get out to the ranch.
Yeah.
Permanent.
Get away
Safe
from this place.
distance.
Peter says,
I understand that you have a personal vendetta against these cannibals. I have nothing personal against these cannibals. They're unpleasant and I would prefer never to meet them again. All I know is that we're effectively detained by the Vanguard. And I don't think that it's just at will that we can separate ourselves from them. So as much as I understand your personal desire to kill these cannibals, I would happily murder every one of these Vanguards, steal this fucking truck, and get the fuck as far away from possible from all of this.
Same page, Peter. I believe I've let my hatred for these fucking cannibals lead us into a situation where we are surrounded. However, I plan to remedy that as soon as possible. So let's go with the nice man, get in the truck, and let's see what happens.
This good.
By the way, just so we're clear, I am not equating cannibals with these ranch hands. I think it's pretty clear that these guys have nothing to fucking do with that. Agitators. My ass.
Peter just sort of shrugs his shoulders. I don't know. But right about that time is when that soldier comes back. He's like, "All right, 5 minutes. Let's go." It's been 5 minutes.
What about that equipment? We getting good equipment or what?
He says, "I don't have any orders to take you to the armory. I have orders to load you into the truck."
Fine, let's get in the truck, but we were told we were gonna get some fucking gear before we did this shit.
He shrugs his shoulders. He says, "I don't have any understanding of any of that." He's like, "Let's go."
All right.
We'll get in,
Let's
but we're
hop in.
not happy.
So you guys get to the truck, and it's one of those. It's. I don't know if you've ever had one of these giant vans where it's like 3 rows of seating. They shovel you guys into the middle 2 rows. There's 2 guys behind you, armed. Kittridge is driving, and there's a guy in the passenger seat. So there's a total of 4 Vanguard in the van with you, and the 5 of you are in the middle. Kittridge kind of acknowledges you and says, so let's go see if all of this story matches up. Remember, we're here today to collect information. He closes the door, fires up the engine, and you guys start heading out towards this ranch. It is an old fire road. It is not a paved highway of any kind. It is at first, but then once you guys get outside of town, it's a gravel road. This gravel road turns into a rough dirt road that is a glorified path. It's like it's a glorified trail, hiking trail. It's wide enough for a car.
Right about there, Bunk raised it and said, "Hey man, pull over. I gotta pee really, really fucking bad. I'm gonna piss my fucking pants all over this goddamn thing. I drank way too much last night. I'm sorry, guys. I have to pee. I'm an old man. I got an old man bladder. I'm gonna fucking piss myself in y'all's van if you don't pull over."
Kittridge kind of looks at you in the rearview mirror, and he's like, "What are you, fucking 5?" And he keeps driving.
No, I'm fucking 55, you son of a bitch. And I got an old man bladder. You pull your ass over, otherwise I'm gonna piss all over this. I don't know about you, but you go into a goddamn battle or anything like that with a full ass bladder, it's game day, man.
He's like, "I'm not pulling over." He keeps driving.
All right then. You want me to piss in the goddamn seat? It's gonna happen. And I start taking off my fucking pants. I start taking off my pants and I start peeing into the floor.
The guy, Kittridge, looks in the rearview mirror, signals the guy in the back. Guy sitting right behind you takes the butt end of his rifle and just smacks you in the back of the head. And Kittridge says, "You still need to pee?"
Yeah, but my head hurts real bad.
So he keeps driving. Hey, you guys.
Are we going to that landfill?
Oh, no. You guys aren't going to the landfill.
Like, the direction seems odd based on you guys said we were going to go to the landfill. It doesn't look like the direction I remember those.
No, we're not heading to the landfill. We're heading somewhere else.
What's the reason there, boss?
Well, it's like Sullivan said, it's a need-to-know basis. So you guys keep driving. And eventually you make it onto a slightly more established dirt road. And as you're driving east along this road, up ahead you see this huge sprawling ranch. It's gated. It's not gated. It's fenced off. The fence looks like it's being taken care of. Like it's not in a state of disarray. Looks like it's been well taken care of. And then eventually you get to a giant arch. And this arch is sort of an entryway, and it says Devil's Thumb Ranch above the top of it. And out in the distance, a few hundred yards out, you see a couple of guys on horseback. They notice your van. They start riding directly towards the entrance. And they signal. By the time you guys get towards this entrance, there are now 3 men on horseback that are standing at the entrance. Kittridge pulls the van up, puts it in park, shuts the engine off. And he turns around and he says, "We are here to collect information." Does everybody understand that?
I don't understand much after that fucking butt to the head. I still gotta piss, man. What the fuck are we doing here?
He says, "I'm going to take that as a yes." He gets out. He says, "Everybody out."
Before we get out, when we notice the men on horses riding this way, do they look like they're panicked or do they look like they're a welcoming party that's seen this before?
Oh, they do not look like they are. They're not welcome you in. They are created. The three of them on the horseback specifically position themselves to prevent the van from getting through the gate. They are there to cut you off.
Okay.
So Kittridge and the guy in the passenger seat, they hop out. Guy in the passenger seat opens the van door for you. Says, "Out, all of you."
Yes, sir, I say. And I get out of the fucking van and immediately pull out my dick and start peeing as soon as I get out.
Okay.
Because I had to pee real bad. And I finished my piss.
I'm surprised you could pinch it off like that.
Yeah.
So,
A bladder night like yours.
Son of a gun.
once you guys get out, Kittridge and the rest of them, you guys, they start walking up to the gate. And of the three men, you see one of them, and he looks like. Let me get the.
Did they all keep walking while I was peeing?
I mean, the two guys that were in the back behind you stayed with you.
Fuck. All right.
So there's the two Vanguard guys in front of us. We're out of the van, and then the two Vanguard guys behind us.
Yep. So there's a total of 4 of them.
And there's a total of 5 of us, and then the 3 riders from the ranch.
Yep. So one of them looks like this, and he seems to be the one in the center. And Kittridge walks up and greets the guy in the center. Says, "Marv." And the old man, who apparently is Marv, just nods his head. One of these sort of things is like, "Jason." And you can tell that they know each other, but that they are not fans of each other. And Kittridge says, "You got anything I need to know, Marv?" And Marv says, "Well, Jason, that depends on what you think you need to know." He's like, "Who are these? I recognize your lackeys. Who are these new fellers?" He points at Dorian, and he's like, "You look a little overdressed, fancy pants. What you doing out here?"
He looks at Jason and he's like, "Information. We're only here for information."
So, Marv looks at Kittridge and says, "I'll tell you the same thing I've been telling you all along. If you want to tangle with us, you can find a fast way to die. Or you can take your fucking fascist organization, fuck right off, and live. It's up to you." Now, I don't know what it is you think you need to know or what you think I'm not telling you, but either way, I don't rightly give a fuck. And so Kittridge sort of replies, "I'm hearing stories, Marv, that you've been violating our agreement. You know anything about those tunnels under the rodeo?" Marv gets real grim look on his face. He's like, "What am I supposed to know about some tunnels? I'm just a simple rancher." And he looks at the 5 of you and goes like, "What are y'all, silent partners? The newest SS sign up?"
I speak up and I say, "More like prisoners."
That sounds about right.
Jason sort of turns to you. Jason Kittridge turns to you and he's like, "Do you recognize him?"
Fuck no, I don't recognize him. I told you we killed all them sons of bitches. What the fuck was I supposed to do here? We said we were gonna go to the goddamn dump site.
Well, we didn't. We're here. And I'm asking you if you recognize him.
We
What
don't
do you want me to
recognize
say,
him.
Jason?
We killed.
You want a
we
reason to
killed the
shoot
two
this
people that
man?
took him.
Do I want a reason to shoot him? I'm asking if I have a reason to shoot him.
And I'm telling you, you don't. Not from these lips, not from any of my testimony.
So
Are we useless now?
Jason turns to Marv and says, "You running in cannibalism, Marv? I got a group of folks here that had a very interesting experience at the rodeo. You know anything about that? Do I need to go check out that landfill?" And Marv kind of sits up on his horse, straightens out his back, and he's like,
Well, you listen here, Jason. The good Lord, he made everything under heaven for us to use as we need. Ain't that what the Bible says? Dominion over the beasts of the fields, birds of the air, fish of the sea.
"Well, man, he was made in his image, though. Ain't he the most perfect of his creations? Seems to me that man's flesh is the purest thing next to another. It's a circle.
See, dust to dust, flesh to flesh, life given, etc.
Now, I ain't enjoying it. But the Lord put me in his trial before us, same as he did Job. This ain't evil, it's survival.
Ain't no sin in surviving.
Way I see it, if we waste what he's provided,
Now that would be the real sin. So I'll ask you one more time. What are we doing here, Jason?
I look at Jason and I say, yeah, I recognize him.
So, you guys are separated by a gate. You know, there's the entryway, but there's also a gate. It's not an elaborate gate, but it's enough that if you're going to try and get at these guys, first of all, they're on horseback. They could fuck directly off. But Marv basically just looked at all of you and said, "Yeah, I'm eating people."
Yeah.
And he says it again.
I'll tell you again. You can either take your fascist organization and fuck off and live, or you can stay and die.
So, Jason, what kind of information are we trying to get from these guys?
He looks at you and goes, "We're trying to determine if they're cannibals." I think we've established that.
Yeah, I think that's a check in the yes column.
Okay. So what's the next step? Do we we just go back and then
Like, Jason, I think maybe we should possibly go back and report to, and the whole time I'm saying this with one hand out, my other hand is grabbing my 9mm out of my back belt.
Okay.
And I'm saying I think maybe it's best if we go back and I fucking pull on Leon. Or, I'm sorry, not Leon. What's his fucking... Marv. And I unleashed the 9 on him, and I just kind of spray fire as I'm trying to run backwards to any form of cover. Preferably the van, I think, is the closest thing for cover.
Okay. Give me, roll it.
When he does that, when he pulls his gun, I want to pull my hunting rifle out, and I want to shoot the head of the horse, the guy to his left.
Hold on. Because, I'm going to say that there's one surprise attack before everything just goes fucking off the rails.
God damn it. I've been wanting to shoot somebody for so long.
I think you only get 5.
Here we go.
There we go. Jesus Christ.
Oof. So yeah, you let her rip with this 9. Well, how many? You didn't roll any gear dice,
No, I did not.
so that's another. Roll the 2 gear dice.
Sorry, I keep switching back to. All right, here. 2 gear dice. Come on, baby. Is it going? Keeps jiggling. Commence the jiggling. Nope, 4 and 2.
As a no. So yeah, you in your haste to try and get this shot off, you like let her rip, but bullets go wild, and all 3 of these horses rear up, and they immediately start taking off. Marcus, did you want to try and take a shot?
Yeah, now seeing that, instead of shooting to the guy who's left, I want to try to shoot as the horse is rearing up. I want to try to shoot that horse in the heart with my hunting rifle.
I was thinking the same shit.
Okay. Let
Is
her
that
rip.
marksmanship?
Yep.
Is that okay?
If-
So that's
if-
8.
If you're making a called shot to the heart, again, you're going to need at least 3 success.
Okay, so I get the 5 for agility, 3 for marksmanship, 2 for the damage, and +1 for the bonus.
No, you
Sorry,
get
it's been a while.
5 for agility. You get your agility plus your marksmanship score. Then
that's
you get whatever your gear bonus is.
and that's the black dice for
Mhm.
the damage, correct, or the bonus?
That's just part of your. That's
That's the
just part of your
bonus.
dice pool. Yeah, so it's just the bonus. You haven't hit anything yet, so you're not rolling for damage.
So that's 9, 8 plus the 1. Holy fucking shit! Are you kidding me? There's just 1 6, and I lost 2 dice.
Yeah.
Can I re-roll the one I lost? I mean, you said I have to hit 3. I only
Sure.
got the 1. Wow, that's a 6. So 2 6s.
Okay. Well, you do hit the
Nine.
horse. So go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay, and the damage is 2, so just 2. It's a 6 and a 5.
Well,
Damn, dog.
no, it's 1 dice plus 2. So whatever you roll a d6, and then whatever your roll is, you add 2 to it. It's not 2. It's not 2 dice.
Oh, I kind of want to take the 6, but I'll re-roll. That's a 2
2. Okay.
plus 2. So
So you do the 4. So you hit this horse, and the horse, you hit it instead of hitting it in the heart, hit it in this upper shoulder part, and so the horse is hobbled, but it's running. These guys are on a tear. They're creating distance as quickly as they possibly can. Jason turns to Bunk and just fucking punches him directly in the face. I said information and we had what we needed. What the fuck are you doing?
Those motherfuckers tried to eat me.
I don't fucking give a shit. They could have eaten you. I would have served them up to you if I could have gotten what I wanted. And now, I have to deal with this. Now they know. Now they know we're here, and now they know we're looking for them. So,
How did they not know that before we pulled up to their fucking thing and asked them about fucking cannibalism?
now they're organized. They have an incentive to come find us.
Are we the weaker party in this situation? I thought y'all had fucking tanks and shit.
Do you want to explain to Sullivan what just happened?
No. Not really. I don't give a fuck about
So
Sullivan,
what
do
we
you?
need to do is fix this.
All right. What do you propose,
Well,
Captain Piss Nazi?
he
Fuck.
takes the butt end of his rifle and he smashes it directly into the side of your face, and you take
You're dead. This is
And
how
he's
Bunk dies.
if this thing ever fucking rolls, you take... God damn it.
Goes out like you'd want to, talking shit.
Damn.
You take 5 points of damage.
That's like all of my health.
It splits your entire face open. Like you have a giant gash in the side of your face. He's like, you got anything else to say?
Not willingly.
So
Can't
he's
say
gonna...
anything.
So he's like, I don't know if there's anything we can do at this point other than...
I said, we can kill your fucking general.
He looks at you and he says, are you suggesting that I engage in treason?
No, we'll do it.
You'll do it. You'll do
we'll
it.
do it.
Captain Subtle.
You ain't gotta be subtle. Just, you know, we can be your prisoners or whatever. Fuck, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Can't think real straight. Just got hit in the fucking head like 8 times by you.
Yeah. I will hit you as many times as I deem appropriate.
Yeah, well, I'm
He's
gonna
like-
shoot at fucking people that try to eat me. You and I got something in common.
We don't have anything in common. I can hold my
What do
bladder.
you feel about that hospital? We might have something in common. That doctor? How you feel about that doctor?
I don't give a shit about the doctor.
I don't believe that.
I don't give a shit what you believe. So
He
he's like,
believes in
well,
you.
we can either head this off, prevent any sort of further agitation from Marv, or we can go back and explain to Major Sullivan why things went sideways.
Why don't you let me explain things to Major Sullivan?
Perfect. I accept.
No, I think we should go kill these cannibals.
I mean that too.
And
Let's
then we
do
can go
both.
explain ourselves to Mr. Sullivan.
Yeah, at least we'd be triumphant then. Assuming we go back at all.
I'm not leaving here without killing at least one fucking cannibal.
You're looking pretty rough there, Bunk.
I'm like stumbling.
You got a fucking dart in your neck. No.
Yes!
He's like, he looks at his other guys. He's like, we are going in. We're going undercover. Make it quick. Make it. Do not hesitate. You shoot to kill. This is a FUBAR scenario, and so we are in damage control mode.
We have a fucking van. Let's ram the gate and get on in there.
So, Kittridge jumps in the driver's seat, and he drives the van straight through the gate. The gate collapses. Unfortunately, it punctures the radiator of the van. Van is basically fucked at this point. Are you guys headed towards the ranch?
On
For
foot?
sure.
Hey,
Is there any way?
Kittridge,
Is there
do
any
you guys
way?
have any help for Bunk?
Yeah, can somebody bandage me up or some shit? I feel like I'm.
We could stab
this
him with
point-
the morphine.
No,
Hey,
no.
I don't know if you've had morphine before, but he will not be in any kind of shape to go into a battle.
Yeah, nothing that impairs my ability to shoot people.
So,
No.
one of the
We're
lackeys
stabbing.
is like, yeah, I can do some stuff. So he whips out like some Bactine and some bandages. And
He's got no spray.
I'm like, Josh taking blood out of my face mode. He's like,
God damn it.
Thank you.
I don't know what's going on. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Took fucking 3.5 business days. All right, so yeah, he heals you for how many successes did I get? 1. Roll that again. 2 hit points.
sweet. Hey, that's like livable if I get hit once, maybe.
So you guys kind of creep in. You start making your way towards the wherever Jason's leading you. And you kind of crest over a hill, and at the top of this hill, you guys are in some pretty tall grass. So you're able to keep a relatively low profile, but you can tell that there is commotion going on at the ranch. You don't hear what they're saying, but a lot of ruckus and noise, and people are shouting instructions and whatnot. But you, right now, are effectively hidden. And as you get closer, let's see, need everybody to give me a stealth roll. Or actually, who has the worst stealth score?
Mine's a
I would
9.
get 8 with my bonus of a camo jacket.
I get 6 with all my bonuses.
All right, I need Bunk to roll me a stealth roll.
Here we go.
We're fucked.
I am getting my sniper rifle ready and seeing if I can see anybody.
Okay.
Hey!
Oh, shit.
Hey!
So Bunk, let me get these ready because I don't know that I trust the digital dice tonight. So you guys managed to stay pretty well hidden, but Jason is leading you guys down a trail that, as you guys crest this hill, you can see the ranch, and as you're getting in close, there we go.
Ooh.
This is what we planned for.
So I'm gonna let you guys
Ooh.
move your tokens to where you think you would have taken up a strategic position.
Let's see. Is there a way to get no in a tree? No. Oh, is that the van?
No, that is not the van. That is a van.
That's not the van? Oh, fuck. All right. Well, I would get probably on top of the van if I could get on top of the van and lay down in a sniper position.
Okay.
I might also pee if that was a possibility.
Like in real life or in character?
IRL.
Okay, yeah, do it, and then we'll fire this up.
All right. So,
Yeah. So you guys have basically made your way to the ranch where you're. I mean, if you look at the map, it looks like you're basically standing right there, but we're gonna have to use our imagination just a little. You guys have managed to get in close enough to, because like I know that Gregor, you were asking about like being able to take like a survey of land and check out hazards and potential issues. So you guys are basically in close enough that you can see all of the the people that are part of Marv's ranch. You can see them out, and if you want to take a survey of the land, you could do that. Size everything up. You haven't been spotted yet.
Yeah, so it looks like where Marv's standing in front of is like the main house. It's got
Mhm.
cover on both sides. can I or Dorian take a peek in this barn or building that we're closest to see if there's any bodies in there?
You want to look in, sort of like
That open door
this
in that
this spot right
cabin
here.
or whatever that.
You want to check
Yes,
that room
sir.
there?
Yes, sir, I
Yeah,
do.
you can if you want. One or the other. You guys want to check it out?
What are you guys doing?
I before we open fire and start this firefight, I want to make sure there's not 12 motherfuckers sleeping in cots in this building right here. They're gonna pop out behind us.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to pop in there, go ahead. Is that what you're doing?
Well, yeah, I just kind of want to just like poke my head in and just see
Okay.
if it's an empty building.
This building just looks like, a basic, there's farm equipment in there. There's some hay bales. You don't see any people. Nothing particularly.
Is there a
interesting.
door on the? Is there a door on the far side that goes
Yeah,
straight
there's
through?
two big sliding barn doors on it. But
Ooh,
they're closed right now.
Yeah, I kind of want to like make some motions to the two brutes or red circled guys that are on my side,
Uh-huh.
and be like, tell them to go through this building, like go straight through, and like wait for my signal. I don't know if they know like sandwich and.
They both look
they
at
know.
you. They give you the finger, and they look over at Jason.
Can I just open fire on the Vanguard guys and say let's start eating people? No.
I mean, yes, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I am offering you an opportunity, all of you, to take like a beat to figure out how you want to proceed, and if there's any information that you want to glean before before this starts to go the direction that it needs to go.
I'm ready to fire. I don't
I'm
even
ready
care.
to go. Bunk's ready to kill some fucking cannibals.
Shoot these fuckers.
Bunk heard
TTK
everything
this
he needed to hear from Marvin. Bunk got all fired up when Marvin started talking about eating people.
All right. Well, then. Where is the initiative? Let's see. Give me 2 seconds.
I don't care if those are the people that tried to eat me. They're still cannibals. Definitely Marvin's a cannibal.
We're on the wrong side of this.
Right. I mean, there's no guarantee that the Vanguard also aren't cannibals.
Right.
Consider that. But these guys are also fucking cannibals. So
I've never met a cannibal in real life, but I'm not going to assume they're just horrible people. I've met Satanists, and they're pretty nice people. Just saying.
That's weird.
Not every gay guy wants to fuck you because you're a guy, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I get you.
Bunk was held captive and was about to be murdered by some cannibals, so he has a bone to pick. Cannibals.
All right.
So he's feeling particularly.
Everybody roll
he's
initiative
gonna
then. All right.
He's about to let loose without y'all's permission.
So,
First one, then the other.
So, Marcus, you're up first. What do you want to do?
I guess I'm gonna turn to over my right shoulder around this fence post and take a shot at goon number 2.
Goon number. Perfect. This guy right here.
Yes, sir.
All right, do it.
All right, so that's again my marksmanship.
Yep.
All right, that's 9, 8 plus my gear. Come on. 1, 2, 2 6s.
2 6s. Perfect.
No 1s.
Roll a d6.
3 plus my damage is 2, 5.
Plus the additional success is 6. Cool. Anything else? Oh, I guess. Did you want to move?
So I rolled over my right shoulder around that fence post to take the shot. I'm on the ground, not standing.
Okay.
So after that, I want to roll over my left side. So I'm still on the ground behind this fence post and take aim towards Rancher 1 and Goon 1.
Gotcha. So you're not moving. You're just you're taking a prone position. Is that what I understand?
Yeah. I want to stay low to the ground behind this fence as much as I can, a little covered from the tree. I shot at Goon number 2, and now I want to, for my next turn, take aim towards the other 2 guys I can see from this position.
Okay. Bunk, you're up.
I take aim at fucking Marvin's head.
Okay.
Calling this shot, dog.
Do it.
Right at his fucking dome. Alright. 3 plus 2 plus 2. Wait, no, this is damage. Hold on. My specialty is fucking sniper rifle because I got to choose that.
Hey, what are you talking about? Specialty.
That's a damage bonus that I get with it, not an initial, not a hit bonus, right?
What are you talking about?
So, marksmanship,
Yeah.
all that is. I'm sorry. We got to choose one of our weapons that we were like best at or whatever, right?
No.
In the very beginning, you let us choose which one we were proficient with.
What? I don't remember this. You
on
have
my sheet when I was,
you have one attribute that is your primary attribute that allows you to increase it to 5.
okay.
There's no weapon I mean, weapon specialization is a feat, like is a talent. So unless you have the weapon specialist talent, there would be no additional bonus for sniper rifles. It's just that your sniper rifle gives you a gear bonus, but that's the extent of it.
Gotcha. Never mind.
So it would be
So it's my agility plus my marksmanship.
plus whatever
Plus your gear
bonus for your sniper rifle.
Plus 2.
Yep.
Okay. 5 plus 2, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus my gear bonus. 7. Did it twice.
Well, both of those rolls are only 2 success. Did you want to try and push that roll?
Is it still a hit, just not a headshot?
Correct.
Yeah. With 2 successes, it's a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep that. I don't need to push it.
Okay. Roll damage.
My damage is 2. Why does it say bonus 2? What do I get a bonus to?
It's just roll a d6 and then
plus 2.
plus 2. Whatever your damage score is, it's a d6 plus 2. All weapons do d6 plus whatever bonus it is.
Hey.
That's no. I'm gonna go with the first one that you rolled, which is a 6, considering they're all 6s, I guess. Or no, one of them was a 1. But the first one was a 6 plus 2. That's a pretty decent shot.
Plus 2 dice. Yeah.
No, it's just plus 2, not 2 dice. But yeah, I mean, Marvin takes a shot, and he is very hurt. You see him drop down to one knee. That's gonna take us to this dude.
As my action, I yell, "Fuck you, Marvin!"
He is very frustrated with you.
Cannibal piece of shit. Eat
He
this.
is going to
Eat my ass.
run. How far is this? Yep, he can get there. He's going to get behind this barrel, and he's going to take a covered position. And he's going to take a shot at Peter. Oops. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Oh. Peter is going to get
Five.
hurt.
5, Peter.
5,
Oh,
6, 7,
shit.
8. Peter takes 8 damage. And Peter goes down.
He is dead.
Ooh. Bye, Peter.
That's Vidania.
In the style of
No,
white
it's Padania.
dude. Bye, Peter.
Nostrovia.
That's going to be this guy right here who is going to take a shot at this rancher right here.
Blows his brains out.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Ooh, yeah, so he's going to hit him for 5. This guy's going to take 5. Next guy's going to do the same thing. For 6. So this guy goes down. Whoops. Next up is
Nice.
Marvin. It's a little late.
Potion of greater healing.
Marvin is going to run around to the backside of this porch behind this and take a covered position. And he is going to take fire at Jason Kittridge.
He didn't go into the house?
No. 6. Ooh, 6. He's going to hit Jason for 7. Jason is very hurt. Jason
Good.
goes down to 1 knee.
Oh no.
That's going to take this guy up here up top. He's going to do the same thing. He is going to take a shot at Jason.
Ew. Hi, Jason.
For 5. And
Jason dead.
Jason is dead. That is Silas.
So much
We
for our
are not
coup.
doing good.
I disagree.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
They did the work for us.
Fuck
Yeah,
that
but
dude.
now they're also pissed that we're shooting at them.
This was
Yeah.
literally my preferred outcome.
Mine was I want to shoot Jason to start this whole thing, and you're like, no, don't do that.
I wanted all these fucking people.
Your
to
hands
die.
are clean.
I mean, Goon 2's wife would say different, but
Yeah,
Or
so I'm going to peek around the tree and take a shot at Goon 2.
Okay. And he's pretty badly hurt.
Good. I want him
I
to
shot him in the butthole.
be dead. Shoot him. You shoot him dead.
This got the shush face from my girlfriend, so sorry. I'm gonna have to turn it down.
Holy hell. I got no 6s.
Really?
Goddamn Enthram.
I know.
Do you want to try and push it?
Push it.
Yeah, that shit. You got it. Put him in the neck. Come on, that's not the fucking Silas I know.
Yeah, I know.
Aim for the neck.
All right,
Aim for the
so
neck, you'll win.
I roll the same dice, but I add a stress dice.
Yep.
Aim for the neck.
Call that shot.
I didn't call anything. I got a 2 on the stress dice, and I got 1 6.
Sweet. Roll damage.
Go pack. Go pack.
Gotta clear the handful of dice I just threw. Ooh, that's good. That is 7 damage.
Ooh, Jesus
He's
Christ.
dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead.
Roll Tide.
That
Roll
is.
Tide.
Say hi to Jason.
Dorian is up.
What
here we go.
is- So what is the distance? Like what is far? What is near, distant, and far? What's the like?
So I would say anything up to like 40 feet, you could run and still take an action. Up to 90 feet, you could close the distance on your turn, but you wouldn't be able to take an action.
I mean, like some weapons.
Oh, yeah,
are
that's
better and like.
those are the same thing. I'm saying that like near is like up to 40 feet, far is like as
Okay.
far as 90 feet, distant is like up to I don't remember how I have it worded out, but I always in my head I always envision it like
Okay.
like charging the pitcher's mound, running to first base, and then center field is like
Far.
distant or far, whatever the third one is.
Okay. So Dorian's up against this wall. He's gonna, roll, spin around that door. Boom. And then he's gonna peek around the corner and see Goon 1.
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna say abracadabra, stab ya,
Jesus.
and then throw his throwing knife at the goon.
Okay, do it. I love it.
That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can I whistle the final countdown in the background? Just
You can, yeah.
I still just picture Gambit every time.
ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself.
Oh, that's a lot of
Oh my
ones.
Yeah.
Kitty ball.
What about your gear bonus?
There's no gear bonus on my knives. I don't think. Let me just double check. I don't have it in there.
He
Gotta be
just
at least
throws it,
one.
It goes like
Yeah, it's plus
it
one.
goes like
Oops.
3 feet in front of him and just falls to the ground.
He stabs his own toe with his throwing
I
knife.
get a 6, bitch.
Let's go. 6, baby.
Do it, do it, do it.
It's shaking. It's thinking.
3. Let's just call it a
Yeah.
6.
That's a lot of depth.
Close enough.
It actually says bonus plus 0 for a throwing knife.
Does it really?
Yeah.
on the PDF I have it. Oh yeah, it does say bonus plus 0. Yeah,
Okay, well.
just damage plus 1.
Be better with the slingshot.
Well, the last Vanguard that ran actually had 3 success. So if you want to roll another base die,
come
Of
on.
course I do.
Get one more chance to throw this stupid ass knife. Dorian.
Magic, baby.
Bunk
Let's go.
sounds so happy with your choices.
I hate your character so much.
Damn it.
damn,
Okay.
the 4. That fucking sucks.
I love the honesty. I love the
Um,
honesty.
I went to high school with him. You gotta understand. I know him very well.
You should have tried frontal diarrhea spray. I think that would
I'm
have
still sour
been
about
more.
the fucking C4 that he shot. Okay.
That was Macaulay.
That was my
Yeah.
first session, by the way.
So this guy is going to
Go.
run down here, and he is going to
Great.
take a shot at Marcus. 3, 4, and then 2 of them.
How can he see me? I'm literally more invisible than Dorian the magician.
Well, you also shot at somebody, kind of
Nobody.
revealing yourself.
That is also true.
So he's got 2 success on that, so he's going to roll 3 plus 1, so 4 damage for Marcus.
Ooh, knock Marcus down to a 3.
And then
Don't like that. I'm gonna keep that guy.
this other guy's gonna come run. He's gonna run in. He's gonna take a shot at Dorian.
Oh,
He's gonna hit for 2 plus 1 for 3.
oh.
Peter needs to roll for a critical injury. So we're gonna roll 34 is what he rolled on his critical injury.
I just watched Grandma's Boy like last weekend.
Where's my fucking...
Can he see me?
34 is oh Jesus Christ. He lost an eye. He's unconscious and he lost his eye when he got shot. Yeah,
That is fucking awesome.
that's permanent. So he's still
He's gonna
alive.
wake up and be like, "What the fuck?"
But he also needs to make a stamina roll to see if he's still alive.
And he's dead.
Can we spray some Bactine in the hole?
Yeah.
That back team works.
I am definitely looting the guy that had the Bactine when we kill him.
So it's not fatal. His thing isn't fatal, but he did fail 1 stamina roll. Vanguard. So that's gonna take us to these 2 dudes that are down here. They both look at each other and they're like, "Fuck this. Jason's dead.
Oh, shit.
We should have
God
killed
damn
these motherfuckers.
Let's get the fuck out of here." So they start booking it.
That's right. I was trying to kill Marvin.
And they're gone.
And that takes us back to Marcus.
Marcus is gonna kind of take a lay of the land. Like, oh, I'm hurt. Dorian's hurt. Peter's definitely hurt. I mean, I don't know what to do, guys. Like, we're losing this fight, and we're losing people that were supposedly on our side. But my mama didn't raise a bitch. I guess I'm gonna.
Punk yells, kill Marvin!
Yeah,
Kill Marvin.
Marvin
Yeah,
is
I'm-
very hurt.
Again, I'm gonna roll right shoulder over this around this fence post. I've got a direct line shot at Marvin, and I'm gonna take a center mass shot.
Okay.
Do I have to take, if I'm doing center mass, do I have to take a negative to my roll count?
No,
or-
here's the thing. Just attack him.
Yeah, just shoot him.
He is
Okay.
he's so fucking hurt.
Any hit.
I got 1/6 in 9 fucking rolls. I got 1/6.
9-6 rolled. I'll tell you what. As long as you roll more than a 2. Well, actually, what's your damage bonus on your rifle?
My damage bonus is a 2.
Oh, well then he's dead.
Yeah.
Like even if you roll a 1, that guy's dead. Do you want to describe
I
how he
rolled a
dies?
Goddamn one.
Do you want to describe how he dies?
So his previous damage was it the neck? Like, is he maybe like holding something up high?
Sure.
Okay, so
Yeah,
he's
'cause I was
he's
aiming
like
at his head, and I almost hit it, but I totally
Yeah.
fucked up. I got him good.
yes. So
Yeah,
yeah,
Bunk
so
put hurting on
you're
him.
aiming. So he's holding his neck. He's leaned up against that. I'm gonna shoot him again. I was aiming center mass, so I want to see like a small entry wound in the center of his sternum, and then a massive blowout in the back against that wall of the homestead that he's against,
Okay.
and just he falls backwards and then just slowly falls down, and it's just a stream of like purplish red blood
Mhm.
that follows him down the wall. And you hear just off in the background after I made the shot, I go,
I didn't hear what you said, but I'm gonna assume it was super epic.
it was not.
It was fucking awesome. And after he shoots that dude and he fucking falls, I yell, "Sweet bitches!"
Bunk, that takes us to you.
I take aim at fucking this dude right here.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah.
Greeley, real quick. Sorry, if I have any kind of action, I want to just move right behind Dorian.
You can move.
Still
Yeah,
out in open.
you can
Okay.
always move. Yeah,
I want to move away from where I can get shot.
gotcha.
To there.
Perfect.
Sorry, Matt.
That's fine. And I'm gonna take aim at that dude and have a go.
Blow
Do we
his
get-
brains out.
5 plus 2, right? Yeah.
Plus your gear.
2's my gear, so 7. And I just wait for it to shake out.
We got 1/6.
All right. And then my damage is
It's a D6.
6, and then I add 2 to it.
Correct.
Okay. 1d6, and I add 2 to it.
Three.
I got a 3.
Digital dice are killing us tonight.
Yeah. Not fantastic.
I wish there was one that was like marked the injuries. But anyway, that's going to take us to this dude who just watched Marvin get his brains blown out, and he yells out, "Marvin, no!" And he's like, "You animals! You killed Marv!" And he starts charging in. Let's see how far.
You'd
30
like to
feet?
rage?
He comes charging into this Vanguard soldier that's still standing, and he comes running in with a giant. What does he have? He's got a hand axe, and he's gonna take a swing at. He's gonna take a hatchet axe or a hatchet swing at this guy. It's 1/6, 4, 4. Okay. Which takes us to that guy. That is nothing. Yeah, that's nothing. That takes us to this guy over here, who's going to run over here, take a shot at. Silas is in the tree. Dorian and I guess he's going to take a shot at this dude. He's going to miss. That's going to take us to Silas.
I guess. My best bet is to try and kill this rancher that just took a shot. So rancher...
This guy up here?
No, the one that's closer to me.
This guy. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so shot with a sniper rifle. With the stress die.
I love the stress.
I know. just waiting to see what happens to.
I'm gonna get the
Good old
panic
Silas.
table ready.
I got a 3 on the stress die.
Okay.
I got 1 6.
Perfect. Roll the damage.
5.
5. Isn't this the same guy that Bunk hit last round?
Yes.
The guy closest to me in the red, that guy, who doesn't have a name.
This dude.
Yeah,
Yep. All right. He goes down.
fuck yeah.
Nice. Silas.
Silas is stone cold killer.
Dorian, you're up.
All right. I turn to Marcus, and I'm like, I once caught a bullet in my mouth. Let's see if this guy can do the same thing. And I'm gonna shoot at this guy right here
Okay.
with my 38 revolver.
Perfect.
So Marcus wants to ask, do you want him to catch the bullet with his teeth or his
If he
brain?
can, I'd like to see him try. Then a pure bonus.
Is this your card?
Oh no!
dang it.
Jesus. Dorian's got some shit rolls tonight. So if you push this, you will take 1 point of bonus damage to your pistol.
That was like, what? How many ones did I get there? I think I got like 3 ones.
You get 2 ones on your base die. So if you push this, it would only be 4 base and no gear. Actually, yeah, it would be 4 base die. And your
Yes.
pistol takes a permanent -1 penalty until you repair it.
God destroy it.
Yes, screwed. I'll push it.
I love it.
And do I add the stress now?
Yeah,
Stress
so it'd be
die?
4 base die and 1 stress dice. Oh, get that stress table ready. Get that
Get it.
panic table ready.
Give me 6, baby.
Come on.
Suspense is killing me.
I know.
Like waiting for LimeWire.
Calculating.
No.
Come on, just give me a 6.
Something's going on with
It's
dice
shaking.
lately.
It's shaking.
Hit roll again.
We're just about to have 37 dice show up on the screen.
Oh, Jesus
Wow.
Christ. Are you serious? Oh, there's a 6.
The second one.
We'll call it a 6. Sweet. Roll damage.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. +2.
Oh, Jesus.
7.
Nice.
7. Yeah. You want to describe how that guy dies?
Yeah. I'm like, okay. So it obviously hits him. My aim was horrible, so it didn't even hit him in the head. It just hit. I guess it hit him in the chest, and he just went flat. And I'm like, he didn't catch it, but it was a good try. Now you see me. Now you're dead.
Perfect. And then he dies.
I don't know how many of these you got in your back pocket, but
So Peter needs to make another stamina save.
Now you see me. Now you're dead. That's a t-shirt.
He does.
Fuck.
So he's got 1. He's 1 and 1. All right. That's gonna take us to this other Vanguard guy, who's gonna run in and try and pistol whip, or not pistol whip him, but like hit this guy with the butt end of his rifle. 4, 6. Oh, Jesus. 2, 3, 4. So this guy just takes a giant gash across his, like his entire fucking eyelid opens up. Blood pours into his eye. He's not dead though. Marcus, you're up.
Okay. I want to move back to my trusty spot behind this fence post.
Mm-hmm.
And 1, 2, 3 of those guys can take out Gunto. I want to take a shot at Rancher number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Again, center mass.
Okay.
Jesus. My gear was my only 6, but no one.
Okay. I mean, 6 always hits. You know, I mean, if like, are you? So just go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. And my damage is +2. That's a 3 + 2 is 5.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. So he is. He takes a shot and kind of wings him, and he falls backwards a little bit. Bunk, you're up.
I yell, "It's okay to give up. You're outnumbered. You're outgunned. You're all gonna die. Yeah, you know what? Don't give up." And then I'm gonna fire at Rancher 2 back there.
Okay.
Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. Deciding.
Yeah, these digital dice tonight are.
Yeah, they're the.
It's not. There's something going on that's just creating huge lag with the dice server.
I mean, like, it makes me want to click it again, but I know when I click it again, I'm going to get 2
Just do it.
rolls. All right, I'm going to click it because I know the moment I click it, I'm going to get it. Yep.
And there it is.
I don't see any 6s.
Yeah, that sucked. I'm going to push that shit.
Okay. So it'd be 4 base dice and 2 gear. And a stress roll. Come on, panic table. Ooh, 2 6.
Oh!
Roll that damage.
Oh, right. Which is 1 + 2. 1. Psh, psh. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Come on, just fucking roll, man.
Yeah.
It's taking too long. Come on, dude. Just fucking roll, dude.
Yeah, the dice is fucking dropping the ball tonight.
Today, Junior.
I've clicked it 3 times. I don't.
Here, you want me to roll
Someone
for you?
roll a
Oh,
six.
there we go.
What?
There's a 1.
Don't like
Plus
that.
2 is 3.
There's a 2 right after that. There's.
So 4.
So many ones.
This guy, falls. He falls down. He falls down on his ass, and he's like grasping his chest, and he's sort of like leaning up against the barrels, like taking a seated position with his back against the barrel. Goon 1. He just sees red. He's just taking another hack at this guy with his hatchet. That is no 6s. He is gonna push it because he's just incredibly unhinged. And he needs to roll a stress die. So we got 1 6.
Chop his
2
fucking head
6.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 6. And he rolled fucking 5, 6 damage. So This guy's gonna go down. He just takes a fucking axe, or like this hand axe, goes straight into this guy's neck. It just spurts blood all over the goon's face, and he just doesn't even care. He's and this guy goes down. Rancher 2 literally crawls to the side of this. He's going to take a -2 penalty to his attack because he can barely hold his rifle. But he is going to take a shot at Bunk.
Bring that shit. Do I get any sort of cover bonus?
He's already taken a -2 to his attack roll. Oh, he gets 1/6. For 1. Fucking 1 damage.
Oh, Bunk's gonna make it.
Barely. Fuck.
God damn. Silas, you're up.
Can't say I like that guy shooting at Bunk. So I'm gonna hope this other Vanguard takes care of Goon. Or one way or the other. Don't really give a shit. I guess I'll mop up the whatever's left over. I'm gonna take a shot at Rancher
Taking care of
2.
themselves, right? This is great.
Yeah.
Or run away.
I'm gonna take a shot at Rancher 2 with the sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
I hope so.
Come on,
Man,
don't
what a-
interim this.
All right.
Put an arrow in that
2.
dude's neck. That's your golden shit.
No, I'm using sniper rifle today.
Alright.
Maybe that's the problem. So that's a 2 on the stress die, and I got 2 6s.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to roll. Just
Okay.
tell me how he dies.
Yes.
Say. There's nothing dramatic about this one. He's just. They're crippled. I wish I could have left him alive, but he took a shot, so he just takes a shot in the chest and crumples over.
All right. And he dies. It's almost like he understood his fate and accepts it and just he dies. Dorian.
I'm
I'm sorry.
say before my turn is over, is there any reason to leave this last fucker alive?
And this Vanguard guy down here says, nobody should live to tell this tale. They killed Jason for Jason.
No,
Uh,
that doesn't ring for anybody
Are
else.
are we out of initiative? Because
No.
if
Dorian's
we are,
up. Dorian's up.
Okay, I just before Dorian does anything, Marcus just says, "Remember, they wanted information. We should get the same."
Yeah, I was gonna. So I'm. So again, I tap Marcus on the shoulder. I'm like, the secret to magic is timing, and his is up. And so then I'm gonna,
Nice.
and then I'm gonna shoot the Vanguard with my 38.
The Vanguard?
Yes.
Yes.
I love this. Okay, do it. Remember, you don't get a gear bonus because you took damage on your pistol last round.
Yes. That's still 6. Oh, do I need a stress die, or is that?
Yeah, you would roll a stress die. Come on, panic.
Oh, so close too.
That's it, yeah. So you fire a shot. It sails right past him. Peter, again, needs to make another stamina save.
He wouldn't be able to tell that you were shooting. Look, they're right next to one another.
Yeah.
I'm just
100%.
saying.
Peters fails that one. The Vanguard guy, he takes out his knife and he just rears back to stab this guy. 1, 2, 3.
And
He's got to roll first.
He's gonna push because he's in the exact same blind rage as the other dude. Oh, he fucking whiffs! Jesus Christ. Marcus. You're up.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something that's fucking stupidly ridiculous to say. I can't think of anything. I'm just gonna say, no magic this time, and I'm gonna aim at the Vanguard guy.
The Vanguard, okay.
And
I love how you guys
yes,
are taking this.
I know we're out of turn. Can I yell or take an action?
2 6s,
2 6s. Okay.
2 6s, and 3 1s. Yeah.
Well, 2 6s is, it's a crit hit. So, I mean, roll damage.
Roll damage. That's a 5.
Plus
Total of
the
5.
1 on the extra 6, plus your 2. Oh, a total of 5. You already added the.
Yes, sir.
But you got to. So it's 5 plus the 1.
I got a 3. I rolled a 3 plus 2 for the damage.
Plus 2 for the damage, but you had 2 6s, so you get an additional point of damage. So that's a total of 6.
So 6.
Yeah, this guy goes down. So it's just the goon at this point. Bunk, you're up.
Well, I would have yelled to everybody had I in action. There are just 2 very, very injured low-level people from either side that we could have tied to a tree and gotten all the information we wanted from both sides about literally everything. But now we just have 1. And so I'm going to walk up to Goon 1 with my baseball bat.
Love it.
I can't move my gun. There we go. I'd like to go over here and just fucking go for his goddamn knees as hard as I fucking can.
Okay.
I'm just swinging my baseball bat at his fucking kneecaps.
So are you trying to make this a non-lethal attack? Is that what I'm hearing?
Affirmative.
Okay.
Are we out of initiative?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm going to let Bunk
Because
do
those
his thing here.
The 2 Vanguard guys that took off running, I hope somebody with a sniper rifle can catch them in their sight.
1, 4, 5. Alright, so what are we? Strength and melee?
Strength and melee plus whatever your bat gives you. I think it's 2. Bat, I think, gives 3 gear bonus.
5 plus 3. 1, 2, 3, 5 plus.
Can you kill somebody by hitting them in the knee?
I think I have a stress die now.
You do.
Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So roll that stress die, too. Come on, panic. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Jesus
panic.
Christ.
Hold on, but I got a 6 though.
Yeah, but you panicked.
Yeah, but you panicked.
So roll me a d6. Doesn't matter which one.
It's fun.
A 1. God damn it. Okay, so rolling low on the panic table is good.
Good.
So how many 6s did you roll? Just the 1?
Just 1.
Just 1. Okay, so that's good enough. So since you only had 1 point of stress and you rolled a 1, you managed to keep your shit together. Your attack is successful. What did you want to do with this guy?
I wanted to fucking break his left kneecap.
Okay. Yes, you successfully smash this guy's knee. He's in a blind rage, so he's basically he's not mindful of keeping his guard up, so it just smashes right in. He falls to the ground in a heap, and he just starts screaming obscenities at you.
I kick his axe or hatchet away from him,
Mhm.
and I grab him by the back of his collar, and I just start dragging him towards the tree.
Okay. And I would say at this point we're out of initiative. We can.
Okay. So Marcus has been slowly walking towards from where he was at.
On my knife, and then I come back.
Slowly
I yell,
walking towards the
I
bunker.
yell, somebody stabilize Peter.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Just give me
So at
a
the same time,
give me
Oh,
a
go
healing roll.
Do I get any bonus for having the morphine and penicillin? I guess that
Sure.
wouldn't necessarily help.
I'll just say yes. We'll just say yes. You give yourself like a +2 gear bonus for that.
And the stress, great. I just remembered that.
Stress still comes into play, yeah.
All right. Big money, big money. I got 6 on the stress dice.
Oh, sweet. So yeah, you managed to stabilize Peter. He is missing an eye. You roll him over to kind of check his vitals and realize that Peter is missing an eye. He's unconscious, but he seems to be stable currently, but he is in very bad shape. Bunk, what did you want to do next?
At this point, Peter, he's one-eyed Peter.
He's
Just
one.
checking.
He's correct. Yes, he is one-eyed Peter.
does anybody have any rope? Bunk says. I look around the farm. Do I see any rope in plain view? Rope is something that is in large supply. On it.
Sure. We'll say yes. There's rope. There was rope that was on, let's say
The
it
ranchers?
was, or on like this cart here over there.
That's what I'm saying. Rope is in big supply on a fucking ranch.
Yeah.
Or twine or some shit. Anyway, I would like to get the rope and tie the goon or, bind him to the fucking tree where he can't move.
Okay.
In a seated position, probably.
Okay. And he just looks at you and,
And then-
says,
I'll bet you would have been delicious.
and then just spits on you.
I say, you're not the first man that thought that. And then I ask him, how many people live on y'all's ranch?
He says, fuck you. And spits on you again.
So Marcus, like I said, had made a slow walk after the firefight,
Yeah.
and Silas was tending to Peter, like slow walk towards this goon who's trained on Bunk, but the whole time the menacing walk towards him. He's aware. Marcus had put away his hunting rifle, pulled up a 9mm, and he's got it pointed at this guy's head. He says, "You're about to die."
Let me do.
Who did Marv call? Who did Marv answer to? Who was Marv's boss?
I'm gonna roll to see what his
Got a gun.
disposition's gonna
Off camera, I've got a gun.
I need to roll stress for that. Actually, I would argue he needs to roll 2 stress for that. 6. Okay. He looks at you and he says, I can't think of anything witty to say. Dorian, what does the goon say to Marcus?
Now you see me. No, just kidding.
I don't know. The goon, he's not impressed. He either is so steadfast in his loyalty to Marvin, or he's just completely accepted the fact that it's his time to die, that he doesn't seem to give a shit. He just sits there with this big bloody grin. He's got blood running into one eye, and he's just like he's just like daring you.
I take my bat and I lay the bat half on the ground, half on his broken knee. And I just sit on the bat on top of his knee.
I'm gonna roll for stamina to see if he can even stay conscious for this. Oh yeah, he does. And he yells out he screams in pain, but then as he at the end of his scream, he just starts laughing. Fuck you.
I'm over there with Peter, and it's like, fucking end it already. Just get rid of this guy.
Well, I mean, was it worth it eating all them people?
Hold on, I'm gonna do a quick roll real quick. Oh shit. So he looks up at you and he goes, "You'll never fucking know." He slams his hand down on the butt end of his hatchet. Blade end pops up and he slams his face down on the hatchet.
God damn it.
Blade goes right into the center of his skull.
God damn it.
I was rolling agility to see if he was going to be able to pull this off. He rolled 3 fucking 6s.
Fucking lollygaggers over there.
We should have killed
I-
him. God damn it.
Shake him. I'm like, hey, buddy, are you okay?
And he rolls over. He's just got like a hatchet in his face. It's like that scene
Somebody give
in
me that Mac-teen.
what is it? Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where she goes to that guy and he's got an axe in his head. You guys haven't played that? Never mind. Anyway,
Not the new one.
Not yet. Yet.
spoiler alert.
Spoilers.
Anyway, so yeah, I mean, this guy dies by a self-inflicted head bashing on his own axe.
Well,
Man, I don't like it, but god damn it, I respect it.
yes, this provided. I mean, this was everything we could have hoped for. We were captives inside of a fucking fortress. They escorted us out and killed all of themselves. And now we're free men again.
Well, except for the Vanguard, they're running away. Can we look off in
they
that?
definitely took the truck.
Oh, they're
Okay.
they're gone. Like, yeah, you can't see
They're
them.
gone.
Yeah, they fucked off. You guys, they had
That's
enough time
right.
to get out of it.
We gotta find
There
some
were two
horses.
men-
And I would say that searching the farm would be an excellent idea. And
course.
is something that we will do when we pick up next session.
Yeah, sure.